Good morning, everybody, and welcome along to the Australian Open 2016 playoff. Great to have your company for day two here at Melbourne Park, where the sun is shining at the moment. Maybe a little bit of inclement weather throughout the day, possibly, but that is Melbourne. But it's going to hot up and hot up right throughout the week to the finals on the weekend. Of course, we had the guys in action yesterday, and the girls will start their campaign today. Speaking of girls, she won it back here in 2012. I speak of Biana Bobusi. Good memories for you, Bodge, and for a lot of the girls here, a chance to really make their mark this week.
Oh, definitely, BP. What an opportunity to play for a wild card, to get a direct entry into the main draw of the Australian Open. And 6 of the 16 women today are junior girls, so they've played last week in the 18, so they've got a few matches under their belt. But look, a lot of experienced players in the draw as well, so it's going to be an interesting day.
It's open, isn't it?
Very open.
No doubt.
So, look, it's an opportunity, and whoever can rise to the moment will make the most of it.
Absolutely. Let's take a look back at the men yesterday in case you missed some of the action here at Melbourne Park and the major results. Jordan Thompson, he was super impressive, the second seed. He kicked things off on our broadcast court, defeating Matt Reed comfortably in straight sets. Mariko Matosevic, well, we know he's trying to work his way back after a really tough 2015. Had to do it in 5 against Maverick Bains, who threw everything at the former world number 39. Matthew Barton, Bodge, late in the day. Really impressive. That was the match we were looking forward to, and it turned into a straight sets comfortable victory over Omar Yasica. And Bradley Mousley, one of the players to knock out one of the seeds yesterday, Gavin Van Papaziel, the 6th seed, out of the tournament. Mousley, the impressive South Australian. Luke Saville dropped a set, got through. Benny Mitchell pretty comfortably. James Duckworth, the top seed, he also dropped a set, a tough tiebreaker in the second against Harry Bouchier, but powered his way through the last 2 sets, and Mark Polmans was right in that match and then benefited from Alex Bolt having to pull out. So we lost a couple of the men's seeds, but most of them getting through fairly comfortably.
And a couple of real standouts with Mark Polmans. Obviously, he won the 18s last week. Maverick Bains had a tough one, but what a competitor he was. So, look, Benny Mitchell's in some fine form, as is Luke Saville. So it's going to be a continuing progress, and look forward to watching the men develop.
Absolutely. Let's turn our attention to today and what we can expect as the two girls are just hitting up on our broadcast court. That is Sally Peers and Naiktha Bains, the Queenslander, followed by Angelique Svinos of New South Wales up against Arina Rodionova, the second seed in the tournament, with her ranking just outside the top 300. Olivia Rogowska, she's just inside the top 300. The top seed who's won this tournament before, back on home soil. She doesn't get back to Melbourne that often. She takes on young Kaylah McPhee of Queensland. Abbie Myers will go up against Jessica Moore, another fairly seasoned campaigner when it comes to the wild card, and hoping to put her best foot forward this week. So they're the 4 matches we're going to be bringing you for broadcast right throughout the day, and of course ActionNet on Court 7 behind us. Let's take a look at the weather, which we know can change here in Melbourne town. We may be getting a couple of thundery showers, but a very pleasant day for the players and the spectators. A top of 25. Only about a 30% chance of rain. And, well, there is a fair chance, we were discussing this off air, that the commentators will realise there's only 9 shopping days to Christmas. And I'm in such tennis mode, I've got no idea when I'm going to go out and get my Kris Kringle. Are you organised?
I'm all organised, but the good thing about this time of the year that all the shops are open till late, so you will have time, BP.
As long as the matches don't go too late. So that is today's... The great part about our viewers right around the globe yesterday is that they got right involved, and that's what we want, very interactive.
Yeah, if you thought the tennis was hot, the contributions on social media from our viewers is simply outstanding, and hopefully we'll be blown away again by some of the submissions that people put in. We are, of course, you mentioned you might not have finished your Christmas shopping, but if you're looking for that just piece de resistance to put under the Christmas tree, it might come in the form of a prize from the Australian Open competitions that we're running on our Facebook, Twitter.
What a great shot.
So the hashtag is AO Playoff. You can see it there. A few people already putting through their suggestions. Instagram as well, and a couple of photos coming through yesterday. If you're here down at the tennis, and please get along on that note, because great weather. The rain has now passed, and there is the court is bathed in sunshine, but the grandstand is covered in shade. So it's exactly how you want it here for day 2 of the AO 2016 Wildcard Playoff.
Absolutely. Entry is free if you're watching a live stream in Melbourne. Get down here, and you can just sort of take in Melbourne Park when there's not 700,000 coming through the gates in the middle of January. It's quite surreal, isn't it? Just to think that in about a month's time, this place is going to be packed to the rafters.
That's right, and it's such a great opportunity to walk around the other courts and have a look, because it is the December Showdown. There are a lot of other events going on. There's the 16s and the 12 and under starting today as well, so a great opportunity to watch our up-and-coming juniors alongside our top Australian male and female players.
Absolutely. Naiktha Bains and Sally Pearce, the two girls warming up here at Bayana, and of course Naiktha, the Queenslander, 18 years of age, ranking of 617 in the world. She's been as high as 607. Played the 16 tournaments this year, and of course transitioning out of the juniors as well. Made one quarter final in Tweed Heads, but she's been on the radar for a little while now, and someone who's emerging. Where do you sort of see her tennis at the moment?
Well, I think you touched on it briefly. BP's trying to make that transition from juniors to seniors. She did make the semi-finals of the wildcard playoff last year, so is highly competitive and can match it up with those ladies as well. In 2014, she actually made the last round of qualifying at the Hobart International, so she has the game to match it up with the best, but I think at the moment it is that consistency of being able to back up wins day in and day out.
There's Sally Pearce on screen. She's 6 years Naiktha's senior, 24 years of age, and of course her career stopped there for a little while. I suppose she was wondering where she was going to take tennis, and she'd reached a high of 145. She got to play at a US Open on the famous Arthur Ashe Stadium going back a few years ago, and then had a bit of a run of outs. She's been working her way back, played the 24 tournaments on the tour this year, and in fact was runner-up at the ITF event here in Melbourne earlier this year. So a couple of runner-ups, 3 semi-finals, and has been able to get that ranking back to about 530 in the world. So that's the great part about tennis and an individual sport, isn't it? Is that you can come back and restart your career. And
it only takes a couple of good wins here and there to really get that ranking back into the spot where you want it. And for Sally, she's had to go back and play a few of the $10,000 tournaments, a lot of the lower grade tournaments, just to get a few more matches and confidence under her belt. But here we are at the wildcard playoff. She's had a solid year, and she's up for an opportunity to play in the main draw of the Australian Open.
Absolutely. So the two girls about to get underway here. The other match out on court 7, Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Aeva of Victoria, who's an impressive young 15-year-old. We'll keep you up to date with that. But Sally Pearce serving here to get us underway. So a couple of returns into the net here for Naiktha.
I think what you'll find today is quite different game styles. Naiktha is quite the aggressive player, likes to go for her shots, whereas Sally's probably a little bit more consistent, is a really great retriever. So it'd be a matter of whether Naiktha can execute well enough today.
Looks like brother John might be looking on. We just spotted him.
So yeah,
John Pearce,
top 10 men's doubles player.
Great year on the doubles too with Jamie Murray. Of course, has it been announced who his new partner's going to be?
It has. I just can't think of the name. We'll have to do a little bit of research there. I'll get John on that one.
I think Mum and Dad there as well, watching on. So the family here watching Sally Peers in the wild card. Of the original field that was named late last week, there were a few changes in the women's draw. We'll run you through those shortly. So now it's turned around for Bains to have a break point on the Peers serve after getting out to a 30-love lead. So originally named in the draw, Priscilla Hon, but of course she won the 18s on the weekend, which means she avoids the playoff this week. Gets straight into the Australian Open. Kimberly Birrell, the young 17-year-old from Queensland, had to pull out with injury as late as Sunday. Sarah Tomic was originally named in the draw, but hasn't taken her place along with Alexandra Nankero. Great shot. Sets up another breakpoint opportunity here for Bains.
And I remember the last time we watched Naiktha play, she's not afraid to move forward, so she does have that all-court game. We might see a fair bit of that today as well. Just going a fraction wide. So originally Sally Peers wasn't in the draw. She's been added along with Svinos, who'll play today. Lizette Cabrera, who has come in as well, a 17-year-old from Queensland. Kaylah McPhee, also another young 17-year-old. Belinda Woolcock, who hasn't played for quite a while now, has had a lot of injury. The 20-year-old in the draw. She's out playing college tennis at the University of Florida. Must be back for Christmas break. Well, I think that's something that Naiktha will do a lot of today against Sally's. She will have to take a lot of those balls out of the air because when Sally's on the run, that's her go-to shot. So for Naiktha, will continuously have to take balls out of the air. But showing that she is able to do that, which I think is a great sign. So certainly not a straightforward service game here for Sally. Some break points against her, and now her second game point to get on the board. Our first match, if you're just logging on to our live stream here from Melbourne Park. It's great to have you on board. Big prize for both the men and the women this week.
just wrong footing. Bains, well done by Sally Pearce. She gets on the board eventually and leads at 1 game to love in the opening women's singles match. Of course, 16, knockout. Top of 25 in Melbourne today. We've got a few grey skies around, but fingers crossed that the rain will stay away. Hoovers, how's it looking? You've got a
quick look at the radar. Yeah, we had a shower about 9 o'clock this morning and it looked pretty grey overhead, but that has since passed. And as you can see on the radar, if we can quickly bring that up, the rain band just passing across the northeast of Melbourne, so I don't think there's much coming for the rest of the day.
Oh, we like that. Just like Perth weather, Boyana.
Just wait till this weekend, then it will really be Perth weather.
Enjoy the air conditioning in here, let me tell you. 39 degrees for the two finals on the weekend. Just a little taste of what we can expect come January. Although Bob the weatherman, he's been well planned. He tells us it's going to be generally very pleasant conditions for the 2 weeks of the Australian Open. Maybe just a couple of hot days, but spectator comfort will be superb. That's a great shot by Sally Pearce. Took it nice and early, that backhand, and just crunched it up the line. So, a little opening here to maybe get a break. Love 30 on the Bains serve. So we're seeing that swinging volley. She's come in a few times, as you mentioned, Bodge, really trying to get in and take it early.
Just has to be careful that she doesn't overplay that drive volley. But good confident signs early on that she is willing to move forward and take a lot of balls out of the air. Yeah, very well placed forehand down the line. And what I like about that shot is Sally was hitting that with the intention of moving forward, not necessarily going for the all-out right winner. And Sally's a great doubles player. She's been as high as 89. You know, made the quarterfinals at the Australian Open back in 2010. So that was with Laura Robson. So definitely she has some really good hands, has the ability to move forward as well.
Get herself into position there. We noticed that she's got some strapping too around that sort of the arm elbow area. You mentioned Laura Robson, who's decided not to play the Australian Open. She's had a tough run, hasn't she, with injury over the last 3 or 4 years. I think it was the wrist.
It was the wrist.
With Laura, yeah. Burst onto the scene at such a young age and made a great impression, and just trying to get that body right to play consistently. So now another breakpoint opportunity here for Sally Pearce to try and take a 2-love lead early. Yeah, great angle on that forehand from Piers, and she's got the break. She's out to a 2-love lead here in the opening set.
Sally's looking really composed out there. She gets a lot of height on her balls, and when it does land short, does have the ability to run around and use that forehand.
The voice of Bojana Bobusic won this tournament back in 2012. She knows what it means to get through a big week here and that feeling of being in the Australian Open. So Piers looking to really build on this great start.
Looking at the girls playing out on court 7, Olivia Tranjamuli and Destiny Ava both made the semi-finals last week at the 18s nationals. So they're we have a really good group of young Aussie girls coming through the ranks, and they're definitely two to look out for. So that will be an interesting match today or this morning.
Yeah, we'll bring you some scores on that very shortly. Court 6 and 7 operational here for the girls today. First round matches. Just going for something a little bit different. Bains just couldn't quite execute it. You'll notice through our court effect mics too, lots of activity going on around Melbourne Park. Trucks backing up. It's everyone just moving in for the Australian Open. It's a massive logistical exercise putting together the first Grand Slam of the year. So that's all taking place around us here this week.
Good change up on that second serve, just
Great
going
serve.
down the tee.
I was just looking at her arm, elbow sort of bandaged up. What's the toughest injury watch to play with when you're actually in a match and you know you're maybe getting a niggle or two, and there's so much strain on the serve, but you also got to push off your legs to get movement around the court. As once again she comes up with another great serve. That's a good service game for Sally Pearce. She's out to a flyer at the moment. 3 games to love. We might just come back to your thoughts on that, but Hoovers, plenty happening. Yeah,
Twitter has lit up with the latest instalment of Hashtag Wars. Today's theme is tennis versus food. And have a look at some of these pearlers. Skeptical Scribe says Rafa Ravioli and Novak Djokovic. But look, what about this? This is my favourite of the day so far from Ethan James. Juan Martin del Pot Roast.
Very nice.
Tom Brown says Rafa Noodle. AFL News getting involved to our Australian football friends. Marcos Souvlaki Bagdatis. Philomena, who was involved yesterday, she's brought to the table spaghetti and tennis balls. Martin Lundmark, Fabio Linguini, and this is another pearler from Tabby Ramorka, Maria Pavlova for dessert, just to sweeten it up.
Great.
I'll tell you what, just great content there.
You can get involved in Hashtag Wars throughout the day using the hashtag AO Playoff.
Now, John, I want to ask you, will we be getting a bit more of your dulcet tones today? Because your singing was outstanding yesterday.
Yes.
I've had a few requests outside of the broadcast as well. So, but we'd have to bring back a musical theme to get that.
I'm sure we could work on something.
You are our creative mind.
We'll see what we can do.
So plenty going on around the courts. We might just see if we get an update of that match going on next door on court number 7. And at the moment, Bodge, you can tell us what's happening.
It's 2-1 in favour of Destiny Ava, but it's on serve.
Beautiful stuff. And right here, as you can see, Sally Pearce off to a great start. 3 games to love. 4 matches we're covering today. Trying to really go up the line.
So just going back on your question, BP, in terms of injuries and what's the worst one to have, I guess. But just thinking back to my experience, and really as tennis players, are we injury free? There's always a niggle here and there, whether it be tight hammies or a sore shoulder. But I think, probably one of the most frustrating ones is probably the ab, when you're trying to serve but you can't can't really push off, and
Yep.
knowing that you can't get as much power on your serve, and it puts a little bit more pressure on you having to continuously try and break serve. But then again, if your foot's sore or if your quad's not working properly, you can't move either. So it's a bit of a catch-22, really.
Yeah, look, you see a lot of players pull out with the abdominal strain,
Yep.
and yeah, no, absolutely. In a sport that demands so much, tough playing with the niggles, particularly as the match wears on and it goes the journey. So right now, Sally Pearce is in the driver's seat at 3 games to love. She'd love another breaker serve here. Big point at 30-15. Oh, catches the tape, and it's unfortunate for Bains.
Just a really important game for Bains, just to try and hold, just to settle into this first set, settle the nerves.
And comes up with a good first serve, so she is on the board. It's still Sally Pearce leading at 3 games to 1. The women in action today. The men, of course, started the playoff yesterday. And just to let you know what the second round matches will be, or the quarterfinals, in fact, we're going to get to that stage tomorrow for the men. James Duckworth to take on Mark Polmans. Luke Saville will take on Marinka Matosevic. Matthew Barton to take on Ben Mitchell. And Brad Mousley will take on Jordan Thompson. So all that coming your way tomorrow here from Melbourne Park. Mousley Thompson is what I'm looking forward to.
I think Barton Mitchell will be a great one as well. Barton played unbelievably well yesterday against Omar Yasika. Really blew him off the court.
Certainly really cranking up that forehand as this set wears on. Bit of a mixed bag. Some inside the tram line, some have gone a bit long. Just a little opening here for Bains. Now the momentum can shift pretty quickly. And deep return there by Naiktha's got 2 break points.
She generates quite a lot of speed off that forehand side as well, so when it does land deep through the middle, it's very hard to return.
Wide with the return, so it's a great breaker serve, and Naiktha Bains working her way back here. It's still Sally Pearce leading at 3 games to 2.
Quick check-in on the court behind us, court 7, where Olivia Tundramulia is taking on Destiny Aeva. Games on serve. There was a breakpoint opportunity there for Tundramulia, but it's 2-3 now on her serve in the 6th service game. Don't forget, happening over on Facebook is our flagship competition called Caption This, where you can win a double ground pass to the Australian Open by submitting a creative caption to this photo in the comments section. There's been some beauties so far. From Monica, when you're so excited for your favourite player, you forget there's a fence there, over and out. And from Vid, where did that ball go? Must be down under somewhere. Keep them coming in the Facebook comments. #AO Playoff. And let us know where you're watching in right around the world on Twitter, hashtag AO Playoff. Perhaps it's the wee hours of the morning in Europe or Britain, or perhaps you're in the United States and it's just getting to that late at night.
Or Sweden yesterday.
Yeah, Mr. X, he was in good form yesterday. And I'd like people to tell us a bit about the young players in their country. Who are the emerging players that we can really look out for that you've seen close up? Because a lot of them will come down here for qualifying, and they play a lot of the futures and the challenges sometimes on the Australian Pro Circuit. I'd love to know that, where you're from, and just some of the young players who are really emerging for us to keep an eye on. So certainly the tide has turned here. Sally Pierce got out to a 3-love lead. There's been some good steady play here by Naiktha Bains on screen there, the 17-year-old.
Really starting to find her range, especially off that forehand side. Quite a petite player, but gets a lot of pace on her shots.
Talking about the Bains forehand starting to find its range. Well, the Pierce forehand has just gone a little bit off the ball at the moment. Another good serve and a really comfortable hold, and all of a sudden we're at 3 games all. It's happened very quickly as Sally Pierce just takes a moment to think about things, just to regain her composure.
How quickly a match can turn, just a couple of points here and there, and then the momentum switches.
Other matchups coming up today: Alison Bye to take on Belinda Woolcock, Madison Inglis to take on Zoe Hive, Storm Sanders and Lizette Cabrera to go head-to-head, Abbie Myers and Jess Moore. The top seed Olivia Rogowska to take on Kaylah McPhee of Queensland, Angelique Svinos of New South Wales up against Arina Rodionova. Right in the corner from Sally. To find that range again in her forehand. Important hold just to restore a bit of order here.
Noticed how early Naiktha took that second serve return. She was well inside that baseline and had great momentum moving forward into that backhand. That's the type of pressure that she'll be looking to continuously do, is try and attack that second serve. again, making the most of her opportunity on that second serve. That's how she set up the point, by using her forehand, probably her biggest weapon in her game.
So another chance to break serve here for Bains and win 4 consecutive games. That's a great shot.
That's something that I'd like to see Sally do a little bit more of, is go for her shots. She's, you know, juice 3-all. It's time for someone to step up and take a few chances.
Some frustration now for Sally Pearce, who got away to a great start. Now staring at another breakpoint opportunity. Just got to compose herself once again. Play the next point. Oh, went right through her, caught the line. Some good power hitting between the pair on that occasion. Deep returns. And we're back to juice. Can't get any tighter than what it is right now.
Sally really looking for a first serve here. That's some forehand, and Bains once again has got another breaker serve, and she is powering along. The momentum has shifted 4-3 in the opening set.
And there's been a break of serve in the match out on court 7 between Chandramulia and Aeva. Olivia had a chance to break. Aeva had a chance to break Chandramulia in the 4th game, didn't pull it off, but managed to do so in the 6th game, and now leads 4-2. So up a break and looking to steamroller in the first set. Plenty happening on Facebook and Twitter as well. Just running through a few more of our submissions for Caption This. Let's run up from the bottom from Julie. Has anybody seen my water bottle?
Yes.
From Alan Cope. This is quite good. When I stop playing tennis, going to take up a new sport, fencing.
Like that, Al?
And everyone hides Sam Groth is serving.
Yeah,
that's from Rachel.
Good, very good. I like that.
So that's happening on our Facebook page. It's called Caption This, and you have a chance to win a double ground pass to the Australian Open by submitting your creative caption. And over on Twitter, it's our hashtag wars that have been happening. Today's theme is tennis versus food. How about this from Rebecca? Marty, fish and chips.
That's great.
Exceptional. Not going to see Marty again, unfortunately. Retired now. He had a really tough couple of years, but, well, he can probably just look forward to now he's not a professional tennis player, taking a bit of fish and
Finished
chips.
off quite well at the US
occasionally.
Open.
He did.
Performed quite well.
Naiktha Bains, she is on a roll here at the moment. Our live coverage of the Australian Open 2016 playoff. Good to have you with us. First women's singles match. Bains has reeled off 4 straight games here.
Sally really just needs to slow things down a little bit just to get her eye back in. Can't let this match get away too fast, especially this first set. Great movement forward up to that ball. Set up nicely by a deep forehand through the middle.
He really got over the top of that. Beautifully executed by Sally Peers. Just a reminder for our international viewers, Sally is the sister of John Peers, just in case you weren't aware of that. I'm sure most tennis fans know their players and who they're connected to, but John was in the stands a little while ago. He's come off a great year with Jamie Murray, making a couple of Grand Slam doubles finals. Going to have a new partner, though, in 2016. So tennis has been in the family. Any more peers? Do you know, Rog, or is it just Sally and
Just Sally
John
and
from
John.
a tennis point of view? So Bains has won 5 straight games here in this opening set. She now leads at 5-3. It's been a great turnaround. Of course, 6 years the junior of Sally Peers. A young player that, well, we've certainly been following for a couple of years here in Australia, transitioning out of juniors. Has made her way up to just outside the top 600.
Great return out on the stretch there
Take
off the
that.
forehand side. Just going off of what you were saying, Beeper, I really enjoy watching how players develop. So last year we saw Naiktha obviously made the semi-finals of the wildcard playoff, but she's had another year under her belt on the tour. It'll be interesting to see in those moments, you know, when it does get tight, how she responds. Has done a great job so far of coming back in this set, but the deeper the match goes, the longer it goes. It'll be interesting to see whether things have changed from last year.
Yeah, they're the things we look for, don't
Yeah.
we? When we see these players come back every year, what are the parts of their game that are developed that can give us an indication whether the player is going to really kick on? Gee, just over the baseline there from Bains, went really deep.
Fantastic following in at the net there by Naiktha. Set up beautifully by that backhand cross-court return. I really like that about her game. She's not hesitating to move forward whatsoever. sometimes when that ball does get a little too high on Naiktha's forehand, she does tend to hit down on the shot. Does misses a few in the net. Just needs to continue to clear the net with a little bit of extra height.
So got one set point up her sleeve here. She can break the Peers serve. And that's not what she wanted, to concede the first set. What a comeback from Naiktha Bains. She's reeled off 6 straight games, and she goes to the chair with a set up her sleeve against the Victorian Sally Peers. 6 games to 3.
It's been another turn of events on court 7 in the other women's singles match happening today. Olivia Chandramulia has broken back against Destiny Aeva. Game's back on serve. It is now 4-5, so all tied up in that one.
So 2 matches live at the moment. We've got 8 matches to get through today as far as the girls are concerned. Of course, 16 will become 8. Men's quarter-final day tomorrow. The girls will follow on Thursday. The semis and the finals across the weekend, of course, down here at Melbourne Park. The final piece of the December Showdown, the 2016 wildcard playoff. Great to have you with us. We want people to interact with us right throughout this week. Let us know where you are around the world as well, and players to keep an eye on. Just any of your tennis observations, because we've got a lot of great tennis fans who are tuning in to find out what's happening with the Australian players, and we'd love to know what's happening about the young players around the globe, Bodge.
Well, that's where it all starts, isn't it? Is from that junior level, and then the next bit is if they can make that transition. So
No doubt.
Looking forward to hearing some responses.
Absolutely.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's tour.
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
So ready to go here for the second set. Day 1 at Melbourne Park. Bains has got a set up her sleeve. 6 straight games, and she starts off with a beautiful drive volley. Got her tail up here. Some work to do for Sally Peers to arrest the momentum.
Important first game here for Sally, just to try and break that momentum and get herself back inside this match. As you can see in that rally, Naiktha likes to dictate the play, and Sally's doing a good job of retrieving. Sometimes it's just the choice of shots that lets Naiktha down.
Yeah, maybe just trying to pull the trigger
Just a little
bit
early.
too early. Chance here for Peers to get a break, just to restore some confidence.
Yeah, good first serve from Naiktha there, down the tee. So that would be one of her other big weapons, other than the forehand. Can get a lot of pace off that first serve.
It's a fine shot, really getting over the top of that high ball. So a bit like the opening game of the first set, it was on the racket of Sally Peers. That certainly went the journey. Is that serve again, Bodge?
That's why it's so important to have weapons that you can rely on, and when things do get close, you know you've got that first serve that you can execute well enough.
One Serena Williams knows all about that. How many times we've seen it get her out of trouble just when she needs that big first serve down the middle. So Bains eventually is able to hold, and that's a good result for her. 6-3, 1-love here in the second set.
Quick check-in with our hashtag wars on Twitter. Plenty of good nominations coming through for today's theme, tennis versus food. You can get involved as well with the hashtag AO Playoff. Just check out some of these pearlers. From Conal, he says, David Ferrero Rocher.
Thank you.
That'll go down nicely after dinner. And Lucas Rissol from Ethan James, who's had a couple of brilliant ones so far.
Love it, Ethan. One of my favourites, Lucas.
What about this one? Andre Agassi. Not sure how that would go down.
Tom Brown. Well done, Tom. I want to know where people are from too. So when you send through little...
Hashtag wars.
Indeed. Just tag it at the end where you're from. Just my curiosity. Some good creative minds out there. Sally Peers, she needs a lift right now.
Great pressure there from Naiktha on that return again off the second serve. Really does take it early. Takes time away from her opponent as well. And that's probably a direct result of how well Naiktha is returning, especially off the second serve. It's just that little bit of extra pressure that she does apply. And sometimes can play on the server's mind when your opponent is being so effective.
Still got a break point up her sleeve here, Bains. She's in the driver's seat right now. A real chance to put her stamp if she can go 2-love up.
Such an important game for Sally Pearce, because at this stage, after taking an early lead in the first set, she's lost 7 straight games. And almost at the point where something needs to change. Can't just keep doing the same thing over and over. Tactically, something has to change.
Yeah, well played.
Probably just read my mind. Good first serve, a great forehand down the line approach, and then followed it into the net. And Sally's got great volleys and overhead, so maybe incorporating that a little bit more as well.
Yeah, she needs to be the aggressor here to get herself back into this match. Another double for Sally Pearce, so just racking a few of those up at the moment. Just got to hold her nerve here, Bodge, dig deep and just stay in the moment, just to get this all-important hold of serve.
Even if it's just taking a little bit off that first serve, just 3/4 pace, get the first serve in, and then start the point.
Yeah, there's the short ball back and comfortably put away on the forehand wing there by Sally Pearce. So now a chance. She can come up with a really good first serve here to hold in this second set. Example here, just Bains wanting to be the aggressor. That's her natural style, Biona, but just, I suppose, that shot selection you spoke about, just getting that ball back into play and...
Yeah, it probably just wasn't... I mean, I understand trying to be aggressive, but there has to be a balance between being aggressive and overplaying. And, when she's 1-love up and almost very close to taking this match away, shots like that needs to tighten up.
Yeah.
Can't afford to miss a return off a second serve.
That's the fine line. So... important hole for Sally Pearce, so she can really reset here in the next game and try and make some inroads.
15 love.
Definitely having the right idea there by Sally, but maybe just trying to be a little bit too cute on that slice drop shot.
Ball.
Spotted Nicole Bratt standing in front of us here. Moana, of course, a big role, hasn't she, in women's tennis right now here in Australia, guiding the program and the fortunes of our up-and-comers.
Head of women's tennis, but has also been a great asset towards Daria Gavrilova. Done some fantastic work with her.
She's watching on closely here. So Bains holds to love. 2-1 in the second set. She took the first set 6-3.
Let's head over to Twitter to check out the latest submissions for hashtag wars. Of course, today's theme is tennis versus food, so we're looking at combining some favourite foods with some favourite tennis themes, and here are the latest ones to come through on the AO Playoff hashtag. From Tom Brown again, Leighton Chewits. I've actually never heard of that confectionery.
Neither have I, but that's great.
Leighton Chewits.
Where are you from, Tom? Let us know.
Now, you have to talk me through this one, because I'm not sure, but Mel submitted Julien Bueno.
Well, you know that isn't that Kinder Buenos? Is that not
The chocolate?
Yeah, is that not?
Okay, yeah, that's probably right.
You're right across it, Budge.
Rafa Wings?
Love chocolate.
What about Rafa Wings? Yeah, from Vamos.
Don't mind that.
And Murray Cod. That's an excellent one from Nolly. Thank you very much.
Good work. Good work out there, everyone.
It's all
About
part
It's
of
keeping us entertained.
Ferrero Rochers and Kinders.
Hashtag Wars. It's happening on Twitter now. Hashtag AO Playoff. Give us a tennis-themed food and let us know where you're watching our live stream from.
Mention Craig Willis, the MC extraordinaire, just on Rod Laver. Rog, would you please welcome Andy Curry?
Spice things up a bit, wouldn't it?
Thank you very much. Oh, get the drums out. Sally Peers. Here she is, right in front of us. Needs to hold serve, trying to stay alive. She's hanging on in this match at the moment. Needs to get some good first serves in consistently. Beautiful day for tennis here at Melbourne Park, top at 25 degrees, so very pleasant for all concerned. If you're watching our live stream in Melbourne, you can certainly come down here for free, walk through the grounds of Melbourne Park. Well,
15:30.
I've probably thrown a few of those up if it's social tennis.
I've done that as well, BP. It does tend to happen. Whether you just take your eye off the ball or the ball toss sways in the wrong direction.
Wild and woolly. And now,
15-4.
Naiktha Bains can really dictate how the match is going to go from this point. If she gets 3-1 up, just the way the momentum has swung from the opening 3 games of the first set, it's going to be an uphill battle for Sally Peers to work her way back. Yeah, nicely played, just wrong footing her.
30.
It's
40.
1 point back. In charge at the net, Bains. She's on her way.
Bains leads 3 games
Here
to
on
1.
day 1 of the women's action at the wildcard. The men, of course, kicked us off yesterday. 6-3, 3-1.
Naiktha's really zoned in on her shots right now. It's clear that she's a lot more confident, striking the ball nicely, moving in as well. And that wasn't an easy volley, that high forehand volley, so well played there by Bains.
And the winner of this match will take on the winner later on today, the match between Alison Bai and Belinda Woolcock. That is the side of the draw. So the pair are on.
Out. If they're not. If they're not. $15.30.
Good hustle there by Sally Pearce to get that one in play. Just hanging in there at the moment.
Well, this is a real opportunity for Sally at 15.40. Just to start now, the run back. Still one chance to break. Just trying to focus in on that next point and think too much about the overall picture of the game. Great forehand by Bains.
Yes.
Gets some really good angle, doesn't she?
And it's her ability to go for it as well. And I know sometimes she misses it, but you know, when she's down a break point and she does execute it well, geez, it pays dividends in the end.
So she gets it back to juice. It's a massive fifth game here. Bains can go 4-1 up.
Advantage Bains.
And then she has that
closer.
And then she has that first serve that she knows she can rely on. And for a while there, she was going big down the tee, but has the ability to change it up as well, serving out wide on that last point.
Yes.
And you look where Sally's standing and you look where Naiktha's standing, complete polar opposites. Sally's a good 5 feet behind the baseline. Naiktha, her game is aggressive. She does like to take that ball early and dictate.
And it goes wide. That's a big, big hold for Naiktha Bains, and she can't make any inroads. Sally Pearce, 6-3, 4-1 here in women's singles first round action.
Time to check in around the courts. Court 7 women's singles action taking place over there, and it was Destiny Aeva who managed to take the first set against the 7th seed Olivia Chandramulia. She won at 6-4, but is down a break in this second set, trailing 3-1. So a chance for the 7th seed to get things back on level pegging. And don't forget, every day this week you have the chance to pick up a double ground pass to the Australian Open by submitting a creative caption to this photo. And we've got a classic that was taken yesterday on day 1 in the men's singles of our man Gavin van Pepergel out on court 7. He took a dive over the fence, and plenty of people getting involved in the comments. So the committee will get together at the end of the day and decide on the most creative or the most entertaining caption, and that the composer of which will win a double ground pass to the Australian Open first Wednesday of competition.
Yeah, the place you want to be, John, no doubt about that, here at the Oz Open with a big crowd, great matches on the outside courts. You get supreme value for your ground pass, and, well, a couple of those to one lucky winner. So keep your thoughts coming. Keep the caption titles coming. There's been some really good creative ones so far. It's a great shot. I'd love to be a photographer. Just have that moment where you just nail it. Sally Pearce, well, she's got to climb a big mountain here.
15 love.
If you're just joining our coverage, Sally Pearce won the first 3 games of the opening set. She looked to be in really good nick. Forehand was being executed beautifully, and then, well, it's been all one-way traffic.
Just picking the wrong ball again, BP off the backhand side. I don't mind her going for her shots, but she has to be inside the court to be able to go down the line. When you're pushed too far back and you're out of position, you're just not giving yourself enough margin for error.
Love.
I suppose so much of what sports people do in general is so instinctive, isn't it? And you practice that from a young age, and the challenge of sort of having to make modifications or just have a different thought process.
Next. First set.
Gee, a bit on the second serve there from Sally Pearce. Great hold to love.
Bains leads 4 games to 2.
And took the first 6 games to 3, as you heard there from the chair umpire. Great conditions here at Melbourne Park. Welcome along if you're just joining us. Australian Open 2016 playoff. It's the girls in action today. 4 matches we're bringing you. This one to be followed by Angelique, Svinos and Arina Rodionova. To be followed by Olivia Rogowska, the top seed, up against Kaylah McPhee of Queensland. And Abbie Myers to take on Jessica Moore. There's also Court 7 operating next door. We're following those matches right throughout the day as well. Perfect setting, blue courts, blue skies.
15 love.
Good little test here for Naiktha Bains to see if she can hold here. Then she will be in a really good position when she comes out of the blocks, but can she keep executing and going for her shots and still being able to place them nicely? We'll see.
Locked. Fifteen on. Thirty, 15.
Almost looked as if Sally wasn't able to control the pace that Naiktha had on her shot. Been saying that throughout this whole match. She does generate a lot of power.
Bains. She's able to hold 5-2 now. Just a game away potentially from closing out this match and getting through to the quarterfinals.
Court 7, Chandramulia taking on Aeva, and it was Destiny who took the first set 6-4, but is down a break of serve in this second set. Olivia Chandramulia leading 3 games to 2.
Right next door to us here on court number 6.
Don't forget also about the Australian Tennis magazine, which you can get at all good news agents and online. Let's have a look at this latest edition, the Endurance issue, featuring Lleyton Hewitt on the front cover, of course coming to his final Australian Open, his 20th and final Aussie Open this January. And a quick preview here of some of the contents. You can check out all the great interviews and features on players, got some great facts and stats, and of course this major feature on Lleyton's lasting legacy. That's all in the latest edition, the Endurance issue of Australian Tennis magazine. And you can subscribe at the website tennismag.com.au.
Yeah, it's great value. Whoever's read that one from back to front, the Lleyton Hewitt special, great price really to subscribe the whole year round and get it delivered, Bodge, to your front door.
And you're keeping up with the latest tennis news and gossip and results of not only the Aussies but also all the other up-and-comers as well.
Yep. Yeah, well done to Vivian Christie and her team who put it together every month. Really good feature articles, taking you inside the players and their travels.
15 love.
Look, you've done a couple of articles, haven't you?
I have written a couple of articles, VP. I wrote, I think, 3 or 4 this year.
Yeah. Really working each other over then, the two girls going cross court and changed the direction. All played by Sally Peers.
Just a few of those forehands in the last couple of games been taped into the net. Again, just not finishing her swing enough to tend to hit down sometimes.
Game here.
Well, that's a nice, comfortable game for Sally Pierce. Just what she
Bains
needed.
wins
A
5
quick,
games.
efficient service game. And now, well, she has to make an inroad right here. Otherwise, it is game, set, match for Naiktha Bains. One of a number of Queenslanders in the draw this week. Olivia Chandramulia behind us as we've been updating you. Also, Lizette Cabrera, young Queenslander. Kaylah McPhee. Certainly a state in the last few years on both sides that are producing a lot of fine young tennis players.
Love 15.
I was up there a couple of weeks ago in Queensland and just talking to a lot of people who administer the game, Moyana, and the ground they've got to cover. I mean, it's further from Brisbane to Cairns. For those that know their Australian geography, you might be tuning in internationally, that is from Melbourne to Brisbane. That's how big the state of Queensland is, and development offices all over the state, making sure that tennis flourishes from the southeast to the far north.
Love it.
So you talked about just that ability here for Naiktha to close this out. It's on her racket, and whether she can get over the line here, and already a little bit of pressure at love 30.
Yeah, it's a couple of unforced errors. Just needs to make the play and pick the right ball to attack on.
$15.
Well, there's the big serve. She's pulled that out a few times down the middle. It's a nice little thing to have up your sleeve to get some free points. Well, this is the moment for Sally Pierce at 15:40. She has hung in and dropped a bundle. First serve in the order of the day right now for Naiktha Bains.
Okay, 4.
Real test for her now at 30-40. Hasn't been put under pressure a lot on her service games earlier on.
Here.
There's two big first serves. Two more of those. And she can head to the locker room.
Okay. That's it.
Well done by Sally Pierce.
Advantage here.
Under the pump at the back of the court. Another big first serve from Bains. She pulled out the goods. A chance to break. Once again here in this second set. Well, it comes at the worst time. She's served some great first serve and she's thrown into
Leads
A double fault at the end for Naiktha Bains, and she's kept the door ajar for Sally Peers. 6-3, 5-4. Bains still leads it, but now, when we return, it'll be on the racket of Sally Peers.
And hashtag wars is going gangbusters.
Love it.
Can I just say? We've had today's theme is tennis and food, and we've even had James Duckworth tweeting in his own about himself. James Duck à l'orange.
Oh, good to see you involved, Duck.
But check out the work of Chris Goldsmith here. He's gone absolutely crazy with the hashtag. He's got Cindy Hamburger, Flan Monaco, Fernando Tabasco. That's a great a little hot condiment there. Gilles Muller Rice, Jack et Potato Socks. Jack et Potato, not bad. Fabio Fog Panini. And
a good one.
down here, this is a great one too. Bernard Gin and Tonic.
Love it. Chris Goldsmith. Overtime.
Thank you very much for and Marty Fishfinger as well. Peanut Louis Harper.
Bit of Benoit Paire.
He's been very busy as Chris Goldsmith, the tennis talker.
No, you're in contention.
Keep them coming. Hashtag wars, tennis and food. Give us your best puns. Hashtag AO playoff.
In fact, I was doing a little exercise the other day, risers and sliders of the year, and Benoit Paire was my riser of the year. I didn't
He had a fantastic
think
year.
we'd see him in the top 20 at the start of this year. The Frenchman got a bit of personality.
All started at the Hopman Cup.
It did. He'll be there, Bodge, to start the summer in January.
Staying low.
Well, this game just taking a little twist at the moment. Sally Peers has clawed her way back. A chance on serve to get to 5-all in the second set. Good deep serve. Yeah, things can change so quickly, Bodge.
Just a couple of points here and there, but I mean, Sally's doing a great job of hanging in there, making Naiktha really take it to it. It's never easy closing out a set, let alone a match.
40.
Once again, another really good deep serve, so she's finding her mark at the moment. And a big second serve ace from Sally Peers.
5 games all.
Wow.
Those last
Game
three
on.
games went very quick.
Well,
See, Naiktha just trying to take her time. Regroup.
we've got a game on our hands now. Mr. and Mrs. Peers enjoying it in the stand. Little clench of the fist from Mum and Dad. Sally Victorian, so Mum and Dad close to home.
Love 15.
Zoning in.
She's seen them beautifully
Yep.
at the moment. Must be a nice feeling, Boyana, when they just come sweetly out of the racket and you know, geez, can really hit the ball with a lot of confidence.
Well, you know Naiktha's never going to slow it down. She's going to continue to go for her shot. So for Sally, just needs to keep hustling down those shots and try and keep it deep. Try and keep it away from Naiktha's forehand, because that's how she creates that short ball.
Generating some great pace. Sally Pearce off her grand strokes at the moment. It's been a great comeback.
Out. 15, 40.
And it almost looks like Sally's starting to pick when Naiktha's serving because she's executing and taking that return nice and early, absorbing the pace.
There. 40. That's it. Here.
Wow, what a turnaround here from Sally Pearce.
Here. Leads 6 games to 5.
Now she'll come out and serve for the second set to square it all up. We didn't quite see this turnaround about 20 minutes ago. So the momentum has certainly shifted right now.
Well, Chris Goldsmith just doesn't know where to stop. He's a freelance tennis journalist, so he certainly knows his tennis game, and he's getting involved in the hashtag wars. Not only is he bringing the food and condiments, he's now bringing the accessories.
Great stuff,
Karen
Chris.
napkins. And Eliza ice cream cornet, Anastasia Pavlova-Chenkova in this instance. Maria Sharapova, how do we go eating shark? Belinda Bento Box, that's a great one. And Simona Halalep. Very good, Chris, as we've said here. Keep them coming.
Tell you what, if they keep coming from Chris...
You're going to run out of players to think of.
How are you going to knock him back as the winner? This is outstanding.
You can get involved too on Twitter, hashtag wars, using the hashtag AOPlayoff.
Indeed. Keep the conversation flowing all day. Got lots of different little competitions running. And if you're in Melbourne, you can get down here and watch the action for free. Out on Court 6 and Court 7. The men will resume action tomorrow, quarter-final day. But right now we're in a pretty tense battle between Naiktha Bains, the 18-year-old from Queensland, Sally Pearce, the 24-year-old from Victoria. So she's on home soil here in Melbourne. And she's fought back brilliantly in this second set to now be serving to have it as centrepiece.
15 love.
And all square, sorry to interrupt, in the second set between Chandramulia and Destiny Aeva. 5-all in the second, with Aeva leading 1 set to love.
Well, good signs from Naiktha. I know she was up 5-2 and is currently down 6-5, but good signs that she will continue to go for her shots.
Okay. No chance to break.
3 solid
this game.
points. Yeah, 3 solid strong points there from Naiktha.
Might be heading to a tiebreaker in this second set.
Hey, 4. Net. First set.
Yeah, great serve out the middle. Boppy is
You.
short ball back, easy put away for Sally Peers. She's come up with a couple of big serves here. And now it sets it up for a set point.
Be interesting to see where she decides to serve on this point, whether she'll continue using that big down the tee serve.
Beautiful stuff from Sally Peers. What a comeback in this second set.
7 games
She
to
was
5.
just about done and dusted, and she's managed to get it to a set apiece. 7 games to 5. Game on here on court 6.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticket Tech.
Yeah, RLA is a big court, so you just need to make sure that when you're standing at the baseline that you do put enough power in it to get to that point.
I didn't get nervous. I want to make sure my rolls are really good and that I service the players right.
Bains and Sally Peers. Third set underway. It's all square at 1 set apiece. As we welcome to the broadcast for the first time today, Peter Mercato.
Hello, John. Hello, everyone. Good to be here. What a turnaround in this match. Very interesting.
Yeah, swings and roundabouts. And looks like we might be heading for a second set tiebreaker out on court 7 between Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Ava. Chandramulia has game point at 5-6. Bains to continue her service game in the third set.
Out. 30 love.
Yeah, important for her just to steady the ship here a little bit. John, Naiktha Bains been in control of this match. It's getting towards the finish line, and then the turnaround from Sally Peers. Naiktha should still have that belief that she can do this. Oh yes, finding the corner again. The hard part, of course, is trying to put all that out of your mind before you prepare for the third set. What's happened and how close you were. Great running. Geez, she's finding a range, Sally Peers, at the moment.
We saw some really sweet hitting from Peers late in that second set, and it's just translated into confidence as well. So she's playing more daring shots and looks to be in control.
Good running. Good running. Was in a little bit of trouble,
40.
I thought, with that ball landing on the service line. But good coverage across the nets. Important service game, this one for Naiktha. Just to give that confidence, just to erase what happened in the second set.
Net. First serve.
Getting a lot of half-court balls here, but just not able to do enough to put them away. Ball a little bit earlier, some pressure on. He's doing very well from the back of the court.
Brings up break point opportunity.
Just that extra little bit on that backhand from Sally Peers, just forcing Bains to play off the back foot. Nicely done.
Yeah.
We are into a second set tiebreaker over on court 7 between Chandramulia and Ayeva, bringing you up to date with the latest at the conclusion of this game on our feature court, show court 6 down here at Melbourne Park, bathed in sunshine and plenty of room in the shaded grandstand if you want to get down.
That's a nice setup too.
Advantage Bains.
So we get that little bit extra from Bains.
Yes.
There are certain times in matches you don't like to double fault.
Yep, it's called every time. The breeze is picking up a little bit. We saw this yesterday around sort of the middle part of the day where the winds picked up. Made it difficult. Pear's really stepping in on this second serve. Excellent work. Took that forehand a little bit earlier, Naiktha Bains. She had that half-court ball. Put just a little bit more pressure on Sally Pearce, getting into the net nicely. Good put away. And that's a good hold. Opening game of the final set.
Well, the second set has just concluded over on court 7 between Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Aeva. And we can report that Chandramulia, the 7th seed, has taken that second set in a tiebreaker 7-5 to square the match at 1 set apiece. It was Destiny Aeva who got the break in the first set and raced away to a 6-4 first set, and then Chandramulia just responding then, levelling it at 1 set apiece. So into a third set over there as well. More matches to come later on court 7. We've got Alison Bai, the 4th seed, taking on Belinda Woolcock, followed by Madison Inglis and Zoe Hives, the Victorian 8th seed. Back here now, live pictures from show court 6. Sally Pearce to serve.
Lock 15. Lock 30.
Dangerous times here for Sally Pearce. A good return from Bains, even though it's set up in the middle of the court. She's getting back onto these returns.
$15.
Let's see, really trying to attack that second serve. Really stepping into the court. Plenty of angle on that ball. Just a little bit too much. Wasn't missing by much there. Again, that ball just coming off the baseline. Real opportunity here for Naiktha Bains. Break point. I know that just missed, but right shot to play. Good hustle from Bains. Just didn't quite get the timing right, but didn't miss by much. As the intention is right.
Advantage here.
It's a sharp pick up too.
Yeah.
And stay down on that ball. It's just that little bit of time taken away from Sally Pearce. Drew the error. Ooh.
Advantage here.
Got away with that a little bit, Sally Pearce. That was a nice half-court ball set up for Naiktha Bains. Just couldn't quite finish it off.
Yeah.
Interesting variation to what we usually, or what we saw yesterday, with the rallies starting with the ball landing near the service line and then gradually getting bigger and bigger and bigger until Sally Pearce missed over the baseline. That's a great serve. Great swing on the ball out wide. You'll have to bring me up to date, John, on where we are with our competitions. We'll get to that today.
Certainly will.
In a moment. Another game point, another long game. I don't mind that either. Even though it missed from Naiktha Bains, just trying to take the game on. Another long service game, 1 game all in the final set.
So Hashtag Wars is back for another day, Pete, but we've just tweaked the theme a bit. Today's theme is tennis and food. And so we've had a few people...
2 of my favourite things.
Chris Goldsmith has been particularly active, and we won't have time to run through all of these, but here's an example. Ivan Lentil. Jacob Grilled there from Zero Tennis. Arthur Mash. Martina Navratopavlova. See what we're doing here?
I get it. I'm with you. It's okay. It is lunchtime, so...
I'm getting hungry.
Got it. Great shot. Eventually, taking the ball that early, she'll be able to find her range. Just a little bit more topspin. The ball drops sharply. They're very quick to get around and play those off forehands. Been a feature of Naiktha Bains' game today. And that's the side that she'll want to attack just a little bit more, Sally Pearce. Try and get to that backhand wing. Starting to get a bit of a hold of that forehand, Naiktha Bains. Again. Oh, on the line again.
40-15.
Gee, a brave shot. High backhand drive volley. Hit it sweetly. That was impressive. No, nice return.
40-30.
Ribbing that cross court as well. This situation. And Bains hangs on. We continue on serve in the final set. It's Bains 2-1.
Very shortly we'll be able to catch up with our round the courts reporter, Bojana Babusic, who will be live out and about in Melbourne Park. She'll be covering, or bringing us up to date with the latest from Court 7 in the match between Chandramulia and Aeva. I'll just run you through a few more of the hashtag wars that have come through, Pete. So we are combining tennis and foods today.
Like that one from Matt.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2015 US Open women's finalist, Flavia Pancetta and Roberta Vincis. We've also got Martini Hingis, Rod Flavor and Marin Chili. Very good. Pat Cashew Nut from Chris Goldsmith. Thank you for that. Scrolling down, we've got Sam Broth, Guido Paella and Fabio Fettuccini.
I like that one from Ahmed, Elise Cornetto.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? And Novak Djokovic.
Martina Hingis.
Time.
Did you throw any into the mix? You're good at this.
Well, I came up with the original one there, Andy Curry. But that was just to get I didn't want to steal everyone's thunder.
Even though you've got 1,000 of them. There's this side, will be packed with fans. The third week of January here at Melbourne Park. If you are heading down, it's going to be... You're going to see some developments that have happened on the side, mainly a new administration and media building that's being built at the back of Melbourne Park. Plenty of other things happening as well, as Pierce serves at 1-2.
Oh!
Well done. Good depth of shot. Tested on that backhand side.
15 love.
Well done. Again, taking that ball early, just changing the momentum of the rally. She's keeping the pressure on Sally Peers. Each of the service games that she's had in this set. First one was a long game. This one could prove to be as well. Oh, that's a bad miss. Partly the pressure that Naiktha Bains is putting on by stepping into the court. Just trying to give the ball a bit more air. Try and get it to jump up. Bains. Force her back. Here's another break point opportunity. Well done.
Yes.
They constructed the point nicely. Let's see Bains getting a hold of that second serve again, but Peers was ready. And good defense too. Get out of that position. There's no real rhythm on her serve at the moment. Another break point opportunity. Oh! Oh, that was dangerous. Very, very dangerous. That landed on top of the net. Oh, lucky Naiktha Bains was awake to it.
3 games to 1.
That could have been all sorts of awkward, but managed to get through. And there's the break of serve. It's 3 games to 1 in the final set. Oh, that was right on top of the net.
High drama here on court 6. Of course, it's women's singles action. First day of competition for the women's, the round 1, and the 8 winners of today's matches to advance to the quarterfinals on Thursday. And this next sit down will cross to court 7 for the latest from the match between Chandramulia and Aeva.
Quite into position to play that backhand. Doesn't want to let this get away too quickly, Sally Peers. She was ready in that corner.
30.
A dangerous play, getting into that forehand. Didn't really have to move too far to pick up that ball.
Thirty, 15.
Just needed a bit more clearance there. That was a put away shot. Just the high part of the net, making it a little bit tricky from there. Great serve, great depth on the serve. Peers not liking the call. great depth on that forehand too. Rolling along with this one now, Naiktha Bains with the break, leading 4-1 in the final set.
Well, this gives us a chance to catch up with Bojana Babusic, who is live on court 7. Bojana Babusic out there on court 7 reporting live for us, and she'll be bringing us up to date with what's happening around the courts throughout the afternoon.
She will, and that's great to see.
Time.
She's doing a great job out there. I wonder whether was that her own selfie stick that she did that cross on?
I think we contributed that to her artillery of devices.
Did she offer to bring one down?
No, I don't think Bojana's the sort of girl that would own a selfie stick,
Okay.
unlike your good self.
I don't.
Really?
I've never taken one of those things before.
Oh,
4-1
Maybe we should do one.
for Naiktha Bains. Sally Peers with a bit of work to do now. And just lost the rhythm completely here, Sally Peers. Bains again keeping the ball in nice and deep and just taking a little bit of time away from Sally at the back of the court.
Last 30.
Oh dear.
15. Fair.
Again, the idea was right, but just not quite the execution.
There you go. Net. Second serve.
Just feeling a little bit of pressure here with Bains so far into the court, bouncing around. Important to just keep moving.
40.
That little split step as Peers serves it. Bains is into the right position, getting into position quickly. Another break point for 5-1. Great defensive work from Peers initially, and then had the opportunity off the short ball to really flatten out the forehand. And that's what made the difference in the rally. Sally Peers hanging in.
Advantage Bains.
Tough shot to try and pull off. Winner from that position in the court, falling away. Second break point now for Bains. That's a terrific serve.
Yes.
Been peppering the forehand side, more tee serving through this set, but that's a nice change up. That's going to be effective. She's going to get herself back into this contest. Certainly not out of it by any stretch. We saw what happened in the second set. Can turn around very quickly.
Advantage Bains.
Oh, that was a huge opportunity for Sally Pearce. Got the ball right where she wanted it to finish it off. And the error comes in. It's 5-1 now in the final sets. And Naiktha Bains is serving for the match.
Quick update. Court 7 between Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Aeva. We are into the third set, and Aeva has opened up a break in the third, leading 3-2. So she'll be looking to close out this match.
Speaking of closing out matches, let's see if Naiktha can close it out here. It's really just the depth of shot from Naiktha Bains that's making the difference here.
And in sight for Naiktha Bains. See what courage Sally Pearce can summon.
First serve, first serve, first serve. Match point.
Simple as that.
Great depth again. We're just caught a little out of position. Naiktha Bains and couldn't get back in time. And that'll do it. Had to fight for that one, but Naiktha Bains is through to the quarterfinals of the wildcard playoff. Tough challenge from Sally Pearce, but Bains gets through 6-3, 5-7, 6-1. entertaining contest out here on court number 6. And the 9th seed is out for 2016. The 2015 event, looking to 2016.
Naiktha Bains advances to take on the winner of Alison Bai and Belinda Woolcock, who are the next matchup on court 7, which will follow Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Aeva.
Had opportunities in that second set to really run away with the match, but Sally Pearce, to her credit, fighting back, and then in that final set we had some long games early on, and Bains was able to hold her nerve, and she should be really pleased with her effort today. Was in a tight spot, managed to get out of it. Really good speed around the court. She served well. She was able to put pressure on Sally Pearce, the depth of shot, taking her opportunities to get into the net when she could. A good attacking play, and she'll be setting herself for a quarter-final. So well done to that player on screen. And she'll be setting herself for a couple of days' time on Thursday, where she'll be in action against the winner of Alison Bai and Belinda Woolcock. That match to be played on court number 7. But a fantastic effort, and played some really good tennis.
RLA is a big court, so you just need to make sure that when you're standing at the baseline that you do put enough power in it to get to that player.
I didn't get nervous. I want to make sure my rolls are really good and that I service the players right. Being on court with all the big players, it's just really exciting, and not many people get to do that.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's tour.
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
RLA is a big court, so you just need to make sure that when you're standing at the baseline that you do put enough power in it to get to that player.
I didn't get nervous. I want to make sure my rolls are really good and that I service the players right.
Good luck, mate. You win.
I win. I'll take the silver boat, the big one.
So I got the little baby boat?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it's quick. All right, here we go.
So a bit of a delay here for our second match to be played on our feature court. Court number 6 here at Melbourne Park. Earlier, Naiktha Bains, just a few moments ago, getting the win in 3 sets against Sally Peers. We're just getting the net repaired at the moment. And we'll have our next match on Arina, Rodionova and Angelique Svinos of New South Wales. That won't be too far away. But, John, we need to find out what's happening out on court number 7, because we had a tight 3-setter here. I think the same thing's happening over there.
Well, thanks to the wonders of technology, we can cross live to Bojana Babusic, who is out on court 7 now. Bodge, tell us what's happening out there.
Well, guys, we've got 2 of our top junior players battling it out here on court 7 between Destiny, Ava and Olivia.
Yesterday was pretty good though. Like, it was only that one in that corner, and that was back yesterday as well.
And however, Olivia Trent was down and out in that second set and found a way to fight her way back into this match.
It's not his gap though, is it? Like, it's not coming out of
out here, 5-2 Destiny, Ava. But if you're around the grounds, come have a look, because these 2 girls are probably one of the features of Australian women's tennis. They did make the semi-finals of the 18 under nationals last week, and it's just some high quality tennis out here.
Tell us about the weather and conditions for tennis today.
Pretty perfect conditions out here, guys. The sun's out, slight breeze, but nothing to affect the players by any means at all. So, look, there's shade for the spectators, but the sun's out for the players, which we like to see.
I should mention too, obviously, Bojana being quite loving these conditions at the moment, but do you see another swing in this match? I know we're sort of late in the 3rd set, but do you see it swing?
Well, a lot of it comes down to experience and being in these moments time and time again. And for Destiny, this is a very big moment, and Olivia's probably a little bit older, has that little bit more experience under her belt. But like I said, it's an opportunity for both players, and it really comes down to who's willing to take a few extra risks when it counts. So it's pretty hard closing out a match, so we'll wait and see.
Well, the crowd's certainly starting to build here on show court 6 in anticipation of this next match. We'll let you get back to all the action on court 7, and we'll catch up with you again very shortly.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Bojana Babusic out there on court 7, watching Olivia Chandramulia and Destiny Ava.
And you can see here on court number 6, the net being repaired. We know Marenko Matosevic was complaining about it yesterday, but getting it all into position now, so it won't be too far away from a start in our next match. And that'll be coming up in just a few moments' time. Stay with us right here on tennis.com.au.
Good luck, mate. You win.
I win. I'll take the silver boat, the big one.
So I got the little baby boat?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it's quick. All right, here we go.
The location clearly is incredible with the Opera House, the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Very special, and that's why I'm here, I think, as well today, try to promote the new format. I think it's very straightforward. You don't waste much time. You know exactly what you're getting into, and it's about also promoting the game in a good way.
I don't think I've ever played tennis on water before, and yeah, it's a pretty special place. You know, you don't get too many views like this anywhere in the world. And, well, it helps us older players, that's for sure. No, it's good to get out there and obviously, just play a quickened version of the game. There's some small rule changes which are going to take a little bit of time for us to adjust to, mainly the lets, obviously, and just being ready to play those, and to step up there and possibly have an easy ball to put away, which you're not used to doing off someone's big first serve. It's good fun. It's still going to be best of 5 sets, but a shorter format.
Tennis, and is sensational. The players love it, and for those who aren't converted to the game of tennis, this is going to be a real appetizer for you.
They've been trialling this and testing it for the last 3 years. The feedback is unbelievably good.
All right, what is fastball tennis? Let's find out the rules.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
So action continuing on our feature court number 6 here at the 2016 Wildcard Playoff. Women's singles opening round action, and it features the second seed Arina Rodionova taking on the young player from New South Wales, Angelique Svinos. Had a change in the commentary position. John Hoovenars is out. Brett Phillips is back in.
Yeah, good to be here, Pete. What a beautiful day for tennis. Just been sitting outside, in fact, watching next door. What a victory and what a run she's on at the moment. Young Destiny over the 15-year-old, who, of course, upset Sarah Tomic last week in the under-18 nationals, and she's just taken out Olivia Chandramulia. And of course Destiny's been spoken about, certainly is one of our great future hopes, but it was great to be able to sit there and watch her for half an hour courtside, and she's one passionate competitor, and of course her family background with mum having played rugby and dad a high performance coach, and he's involved in all sorts of sports. The genes certainly gone down to their kids. She's an absolute beauty, so we don't like to pump them up too early, but she's got a tremendous future, and she advances to the quarterfinals.
So to this match, and there's Angelique Svinos on your screen, who's pretty much just starting out on the tour, I think it's fair to say. 19 years of age, ranking it in the 800s, 866. Not that matters too much when you're starting out on the tour, because if you get some decent results, that will rise pretty quickly. And it's been 775 in the world has been the highest ranking, and just slowly making her way out on the tour. $10,000 ITF events along the way this year, playing some doubles as well. So just really a great experience to be here and be playing on a stage like this against an experienced opponent like Arina Rodionova.
And we've seen that with the wildcard over the last few years, where a few of these young girls and guys just get an opportunity to play in a bigger tournament against more established players, and an opportunity just to really test their game out and see where they sort of sit and just get some more experience under their belt. But as far as Arina is concerned, on screen there, she's been a regular here at the wildcard for a number of years, and she's come off a pretty tough 2015. Her ranking slipping outside the top 300. Started around the 250 mark at the start of the year. She has been inside the top 200, of course, but only played the 17 tournaments this year, with a couple of quarterfinals late in the year in Bendigo and Canberra on the Australian Pro Tour. But yeah, sort of hasn't quite gone her way. Still 26, so got some years left in the game. Of course, the Rodionova sisters have been playing for quite some time. Anastasia has had a tough year as well, but she's got that connection, of course, being engaged to big Tyrone Vickery, the Richmond Ruckman, for those international viewers. Our AFL code here in Australia, and it's called Melbourne home for quite a few years.
Well, she has had some pretty solid results on the doubles court this year. Her ranking's at 57 at the moment. It's been up to 41. That was back in July this year. So a bit of a focus on some good results in doubles events across 2015. So the singles may not have been so great this year. Certainly getting some nice results on the doubles, and ranking of 57. The right partner and direct entry not a problem for Australian Open 2016 in the doubles draw at least. But we'll be looking to win a wild card through today.
1 minute.
Very, very experienced player at international level, and up against someone who's, you can see there, 151 centimetres tall.
As we've known in the game, in the history of the game, Pete, some of the smallest competitors have been some of the finest, haven't they? Some champions of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will be the best of 3 sets. First 2 tiebreak, final set advantage. Between to the left of the chair, Angelique Svinos. To the right of the chair, Arina Rodionova.
The winner of this match to take on Destiny over in the
Rodionova won the toss and chose to receive.
It's been here plenty of times before, Arina Rodionova. Anastasia's played a couple of times over the years as well.
Time.
One of the features that we'll see if you haven't seen Arina Rodionova play is that she will have a running dialogue with Emma Walter, who's the chair umpire. That will happen across today. But I suspect she'll be playing quite an aggressive game. I think Svinos be a little bit nervous to start off with. Left-hander, and there is our chair umpire for today. So Arina will be looking to just take control of this
First
match
set,
early.
Svinos to serve. Ready.
And we're set to
Play.
go in this opening round women's singles match.
Love 15.
Should also point out that John Hoovenars has left the box, finally. And Joel Smith has wandered back in. First time today. Nice to see you.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are we?
Going beautifully. What a day.
15 all.
Absolute perler outside.
You bring us up to date on everything that's happening social media-wise across this match.
We've been keeping an eye on the hashtag wars. They're going very nicely today, so keep them coming in. That's hashtag AO Playoff.
Ball! 15-13.
You can see that aggressive sort of move early on. Rodionova want to keep Svinos right back in the court and to have the opportunity to come in. We'll use all that doubles experience, setting up the good approach shot, ending the point quickly.
(30-14).
So third double fault already in this opening set.
It's a daunting task and look down the other end of the court and you see a player with plenty of international experience.
Choose.
Although having said that, hasn't quite found her range yet.
If she doesn't find her range, Pete, that running commentary might start fairly early in the opening set.
Advantage,
Nicely
Svinos.
done. Gee, that was impressive. That wasn't an entirely short ball and nicely put away. And holds. So after all of that, Svinos holds in the opening game of the match.
Quite amazing. Threw in three doubles. Came up with a beautifully executed ground stroke, and it's a good result in the end. As you said, would have started a little bit nervously in this match. Beautiful 25 degrees in Melbourne for the two girls. Arina, the second seed, of course, at 309 in the world, and well, Angelique just trying to build a ranking, which is down around that 1,000 mark. It's a long climb, but if you get a couple of good results early in the year, you can get that down pretty quickly, as we've seen with a number of our girls in 2015.
(15 long).
So they want that little bit extra that Arina Rodionova will be able to put on the ball, just to put that pressure on Svinos.
15 all.
It's really lazy to that forehand though.
Let first serve.
Just 1-2
30-15.
play. And try and get around the lefty. Put it out wide in that juice court. power. It's a big backswing that she has on the ball. Again, just moving forward into it.
Ball!
So I think we're going to see a lot of serves in that particular court go out wide. Let's see whether Rodionova can maybe get them to kick up a bit. This is interesting from Svinos. Would have seen Arina Rodionova play, just slowing things down at the back of the court, taking plenty of time. See, it's one of the keys in this match to frustrate Arina across the match. And just overplaying there. We're all square in the opening set.
1 game all.
So our second match here, if you're just logging on, wherever you might be around the globe, around Australia, taking in the 2016 wildcard. Melbourne turning on its best weather today. Naiktha Bains is already through. Destiny over the two girls already into the quarterfinals.
Love 15.
Again, another example of that big
13.
backswing. Just getting into a little bit of trouble. I think that Rodionova will be able to capitalise on that. Just able to keep the ball deep, just put pressure on.
Love 40.
There's a break of serve. So Rodionova, early advantage in the opening set. It's 2 games to 1 with a break. Plenty happening around the grounds, plenty happening on social media as well. Joel, what have you been looking at over the course of the last couple of hours?
Well, as I mentioned at the top, we've over on Twitter we've got the hashtag wars, but just on our Facebook page, that's facebook.com/Australia Open. Pete, I think this is an absolute pearl of a photo.
It's a great shot.
The
Who are we looking at here? I can't really tell from the legs.
It was actually from yesterday's action. Gavin Van Peperzel. And hopefully he's alright after this collision with the fence/linesman. But I mean, he finished out the game, so we believe he's alright. But a great shot captured by our photographer here, and the comments are very, very creative as such. So keep them coming. It's facebook.com/Australia Open for your chance to win a double ground pass.
I mean, it's all about Gavin there, but
15 long.
having a look at the linesman up close, just cool, calm and collected. So it didn't move an inch.
A very professional linesman.
It's very casual.
With the linesman, are we captioning the linesperson or Gavin? Or both?
Caption
Well,
whoever you want.
it's a good question. We've been doing Gavin, but maybe our viewers could throw in some captions for the linesman as well.
Maybe something like, I assure you it was in. Would you like to challenge?
You should submit that, Pete.
Hmm?
You should, for your chance to win the ground pass, get on our Facebook page.
I'll probably be a bit biased in our committee meeting at the end of the day.
40 low.
Or maybe I'm not moving. You have to go round me.
Or one from Igor Buvak. I said fault, not vault.
Ooh.
I like it.
See, the thing is, we push the boat out here, and we're not going to be good at it. We want our viewers out there to come up with the creative stuff.
Yeah, there's some very creative people out there.
That's missing as well.
40-15.
The one for Gavin might be, what do you mean this is best of 5 sets?
Yes. I'm out of here.
Game.
Just too far back in the court that time, Svinos. Trying to bring that ball around. Good serving from Rodionova, consolidating the break. It's 3-1 now in the opening set. Our second match for broadcast today. Coming up, Olivia Rogowska. Looking forward to seeing her back out on court. It hasn't been her year in 2015, but still comes in as the top seed in this event. Plays Kaylah McPhee. And then the matchup I'm looking forward to, Abbie Myers and Jess Moore. Last match for broadcast today.
Oh! 15 low.
So the ground passes are for what day, Joel?
The first Wednesday. A lot of action still happening in the first week.
Yep, into the second round matches. That's
great shot.
Just not quite wide enough.
15
Not quite getting the spin, the lefty spin out wide.
Let first serve. I heard something.
I mean, the faintest of touches.
Wow. 15-30.
Just missing, but you see that big wind up forehand. They're just aiming for the line.
What? 15-40.
Hard to attack from that far back in the court. And see Rodionova getting into the net, taking the opportunity, just putting that pressure on.
Game, Rodionova.
And that's good. So racing to the chair, Arina Rodionova. 4 games to 1 in the opening set. You're on court number 6.
Going beautifully, Pete. Alison Bye, Belinda Walcock will check in with that very shortly. That's set on court number 7.
Early stages of the opening set.
And a game apiece. So we'll be right across that during the afternoon, Joel.
I'm wandering just through Instagram at the moment, eh? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just checking out, speaking of Olivia Rogowska, she's back on the court today, but when she's not on the court, she's quite a prolific Instagrammer, would you say?
Is that the official term? Will you tell us? Your social media.
I guess so, sure. But she does it quite nicely just looking through her feed. She's very creative in what she posts. Loves a bit of fishing, loves a bit of beach stuff.
If you have to give it a mark out of 10, what would you give it?
Oh, she's up there. She's maybe an 8 or 9.
Because we'll be passing that on to her after a match.
15 low.
It's very creative in the way that she frames her pictures and lots of colour and movement.
And what's the Instagram address for Olivia?
You can follow Olivia Rogowska at Olivia Rogowska.
30 low.
Be a good read, Pete. We see cricketers do, tour diaries. Tennis players actually putting together, their year on the tour in picture and the many stories that go with travelling to all these different tournaments.
Oh, just missing.
30-15.
Just missing. The right setup though.
Let first serve. (40-15).
It's all rolling in one direction, pretty much as expected. Arina Rodionova finding a rhythm, not having to overplay either.
Oh!
40-30. Let first serve.
Well done.
Game, Rodionova.
Ronnie, you're all over the court. There's a nice change up from
Rodionova
Arina
leads
Rodionova. Good
by
speed
5
by
games
Svinos
to
coming
1.
forward. But the end result, 5 games to 1.
(15 low).
Ball!
Well, it's all rolling your way. You can get away with a few of those.
Yep.
Just throw them into the mix. I like that Svinos hasn't dropped her head. Still keeping positive. You can hear her talking to herself at the back of the court.
15-30.
Another example there of Rodionova not having to go for too much. Svinos already out of position. Oh, yeah, that's
15-14.
right near our commentary position.
Gee, I must say, Peter, I thought that it landed just inside the line at first glance. Call has been made.
So set points here. She'll be disappointed she didn't win that point, Svinos, but she can move with that style of point. It'll help her in the second set.
Game
That's
and
where we're
first
going.
set. Rodionova.
Arina Rodionova has taken the
New
opening
ball,
set
please.
here on court number 6. 6 games to 1.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
This is the racket that helped me beat Bernard Tomic in the 2015 French Open. But like thousands of rackets in Aussie homes, I don't use it anymore. So Medibank created Second Serve, re-gifting rackets to kids who need them the most. Your kindness could win you exclusive tickets to the Australian Open finals, or you might even see me. Just Instagram a photo of your old racket and share its story. Use the hashtag SecondServe, tag Medibank, and I might even give you a like. Then drop your racket off at a Medibank store and we'll do the rest.
15 low.
Visit medibank.com.au/secondserve for more.
So we're away in this second set. First point going to Arina Rodionova.
30 love.
And the second, just in control of this match, just needs to finish things off. Doesn't let Svinos into this match at all. Really got a nice rhythm going now.
$40 love.
Svinos, the last game, there was a good point that she had a nice setup, didn't quite finish it off at the net, but
Let's serve.
just move Rodionova around the court. Maybe put a bit of air on the ball, keep her back in the court. A way to get her back into this match. But it's going to be difficult with Rodionova serving the way she is. It takes the opening game to
First
love.
game, second set.
It's all one-way traffic from here.
Yeah, it certainly is the more experienced campaigner, just doing the business at the moment. Arina Rodionova.
Well, we were talking before, boys, when Rogowska's not playing tennis, she's a prolific Instagrammer, but when Arina Rodionova is not playing tennis, she's actually serving or waitressing at her new restaurant. So her and her fiance Ty Vickery has opened a restaurant up in Hawthorne East, which I believe is near you, Peter. So might want to head over
Monkey.
to the
The
Fat
name's,
Monkey.
but you got to change the name.
Well, look out for that one. But at this stage, Fat Monkey in Hawthorne East.
Have we got any budget to
15 low.
maybe send us down there?
Well, I think you need to check in and bring back a report.
Well, okay. Well, it better be not just one person's review. What about you, Joel? I'll see if
Yeah.
Boyana wants to go.
Yeah, we can all head over after we're done here and check it out. That's if she wins, of course.
Good touch. That's an awkward position right on the service
15
line.
all.
Well, good luck to them. New venture. Nice to see.
Got some big things coming up. Rodionova's getting married next year.
30-15.
The
40-15.
time that she's got to be able to set up there, Svinos, into the court. Interesting, that round arm on the forehand, though. But game points here. And holds.
Gain Svinos.
One game all now in the second set.
Thank you.
She's
One
made a
game all.
Good connection about 3 or 4 times in this match, throwing a few double faults. Obviously, Arina, a more experienced player, certainly working her over a fair bit, but waiting for little signs, and she does generate some power off the ground.
Oh, it's important that she doesn't drop her head.
$15
And that's the
low.
right sort of depth that she needs to be hitting to put pressure on Rodionova. She will miss a few along the way, but will create some opportunities. Won't get to that one. See the options that open up with the ball that short. Could have gone either way with a big forehand to finish it off, but just threw in the change up, did it nicely.
Yeah, we've been seeing Arina at this tournament for a number of years. I think she's always an interesting player to watch. She's got a few little points of difference and some good touch, as you said, a lot of good successful doubles.
Not too many people in the draw own a restaurant.
Called the Fat Monkey.
Name to be changed soon.
For the moment.
We'll get a group down there.
Game Rodionova.
again, just too far back in the court, so it gives Rodionova some opportunities. Move that ball around. It's 2-1. We're on serve in the second set. Around the courts on court 7, Alison Bai, 3-1 in the opening set against Belinda Woolcock, and chance to make that 4-1. She's got an opportunity there. A bit of work to do for Angelique Svinos. Just talking to herself. All the key messages she would have talked about with her team going into this. Well, she's got a little bit of belief that she can at least match it with Arina Rodionova. Should see a more competitive second set. One, two.
Love.
Nice finish. Got to position well for that.
30 love.
Break it back early and then straight through the ball.
Let's pass up.
Potentially a little bit of an opening here for Svinos. Rodionova hasn't been sharp on that backhand. Has missed plenty of them. Hasn't found rhythm on that side. Could be the way to go. Works well for the lefty.
Let's pass up.
Yeah, and history says with Arina she can lose her way in matches.
Or you could just do that. 2 games all.
2 games all.
Nice work, that's what we wanted to see. A bit of a competitive second set from the young girl from New South Wales. Up against the more established player here in Arina Rodionova. Quick games.
Love.
Rodionova pretty comfortable through her service games at the moment. Just a little bit disappointed, Svinos. We heard that in the previous Rodionova service game. Let's see how far back she is in the court to receive serve. Allows Rodionova to use plenty of angle. Not necessarily too much power.
Oh! 30-15.
Standing that far back in the court, that's what it opens up.
40-15.
Svinos very quick again to move forward to the ball. But Rodionova knew that ball was going to come in short. It was manageable for her. And that missing as well, not quite in position to finish that off. And it's 3-2 now for Rodionova as we continue on serve. And we continue with our caption competition, Joel. And we threw out a few suggestions earlier. Caption that.
We certainly do.
I've got another one.
Okay, let's hear it.
Let's just see if it's not on the screen here. The linesperson going, ooh, nice shoes.
I like it.
How much do you pay for those?
Good plug for, I'm not sure what he's wearing there. Gavin? What brand is that, those shoes?
Can't quite see. Wilson, maybe?
Anyway, you can get involved on our Facebook page. That's facebook.com/Australia Open. We are giving away a double ground pass to the first Wednesday of the Australia Open 2016. All you have to do is caption this photo. We have
That's a nice skyline. I'll give you a caption for that.
Maybe that could be tomorrow's competition.
Not sure how creative we could get with that though.
But it's a daily.
It might be a quick segment.
2-3, Svinos serving.
Doing one photo per day, so that if you don't win today, there's always tomorrow.
Well, it's nice that you and the team stay up probably until around midnight selecting the photos too. Appreciate that.
It's a very long and unruly process. Caption this.
Nicely done again. Great touch from Rodionova. So the main thing about that though is that he selects them himself. There's no committee involved.
No.
So I'm not sure how unruly one person can get.
Well, it just sort of fits the world of tennis. It's all about the individual people.
Oh, that's bad timing. That is very bad timing. That ball has come across from another court. Oh, and the point was won. It's almost one of those ones where you sort of say, well, I wasn't going to win the point. I might just let that slide.
30-15.
That'll please Arina. To no end. She's just keeping it all in check at the moment.
There was nothing the umpire could do in that situation as soon as that ball enters the court. Looking for the call down there, but the right sort of depth for someone with such a big backswing. Try and dig that ball out. A nice finish. Just catching that one. The right moment. Oh, guess right. Rodionova. Well, just to make Svinos just play that extra ball. Just saw Rodionova moving across. Arina had made the commitment across the court. And Svinos knew that there needed to just be a little bit extra on it. just changes the momentum of the game. Break point for Rodionova. Moving to the side of the court. People aren't sure where they're going. You see in the corner there?
That's Federer.
There's better control from Rodionova, working into that corner. Somewhat difficult when your fellow competitors are wandering alongside the court, trying to take the shortcut. Good serve.
That's what we notice about the wildcard every year we're here. There's lots of things, lots of elements. There's the building of the Australian Open going on around the tennis. People moving, open to the elements here on the outside court, so bit to deal with.
It's frustrating, but it's the right play. Go deep into that corner, the ad court. Another breakpoint opportunity though for Rodionova. Oh no, was caught in two minds. And whether to go forward or stay back, let that ball bounce. Caught in between them. There's the breaker serve. It's 4-2 in the second set.
Yeah, in the driver's seat here, Arina Rodionova, set and 4-2 up. We'll keep you in touch with the other game going on as well, which is next door on court number 7. Alison Bai and Belinda Woolcock. At the moment, I can tell you Alison Bai has taken that first set 6-2. So second set about to get underway, and Arina Rodionova serving for a 5-2 lead.
15 love.
Just been getting through service games pretty efficiently.
Oh, what she was looking at the umpire for there. She's annoyed about something. Oh, overplaying again.
15-13.
That's just a little bit of extra pressure that Svinos has put on in this second set. Rodionova's still in control, but much more competitive set. Got it that time. A couple of opportunities for Rodionova to put that ball away. Couldn't do so. Well, some break points here for Svinos.
It's been a really good second set. It was some good depth. She gets some good power off those ground strokes.
And overplayed again. So a bit of a turnaround here. We've gone break for break. Still Rodionova though, 4-3 in the second set and leading by 1 set to love. Joel, what have you got for us?
I've got a bit of trivia here, boys. Instagram have just come out with their top hashtag for 2015. By the look of that photo, what do you think it is?
Tennis?
Come on, you can do better than that.
Well, it would have to be love, wouldn't it?
Hashtag love. So for the 3rd year in a row, hashtag love is the top Instagram hashtag. And the photo on the screen you can see is Tennis Australia getting involved on Valentine's Day, and that was our creative concept, the tennis ball love heart.
Were you behind that?
Have a look at the swagger.
Is this your own work that you're promoting?
Without me saying yes, it was me.
Okay.
Just showing off his finest work.
Not sure what that means, but good to see. Good to see that that's carried through the rest of the year. That was back in February. Wheeled that back out again. Good job, Joel.
It's all contextual.
And again, it's just going to be wearing down Svinos. Just from that position in the court. And Svinos will know to expect it from time to time. It's still difficult to track all of them down. And there again, so having to move backwards, but also with that big backswing.
Left, second serve. Left, second serve.
That's a much better put away. Time to finish that off. Points now for 5-3. That's all she had to do was guide that ball down the line. Didn't overplay.
5 games to 3.
And 1 game away from a spot in the quarterfinals. Coming up next, Olivia Rogowska and Kaylah McPhee. And our show court, followed by Abbie Myers and the 3rd seed, Jess Moore.
So Arina looking to put the icing on the cake.
15 love. All.
Just seeing Angelique Svinos, just looking at her racket at the moment, or playing with a vibration dampener in her racket.
Well,
I can see in that racket anyway, but matters not. Arina Rodionova with match points. spot in the quarterfinals on offer. And she's done what she had to do. Pretty comfortable in the end from Arina Rodionova, the second seed, through to the quarterfinals of the 2016 wildcard playoff, getting the job done 6-1, 6-3. And a pretty good performance in the end. Got off to a good start, was able to continue that going, and was just the more consistent of the two players. Had more weapons, got into the net a lot more. But Svinos, a bit of a rally in that second set, but in the end it was always Arina in control.
Yeah, it certainly was. Threw in about half a dozen double faults. Svinos was fairly nervous at the start, but a much more competitive second set, Pete, as you mentioned, and got some good power off the ground. Hit some good winners, but a great experience for her to be here at the wildcard. And, well, at 19, she's... well, got the world in front of her. Arina, more established at 26, had a double success this year. Not quite the single success she would have liked, but she's always a fascinating player to watch, and executed pretty well here today.
So there's the final score. The second seed is through to the quarterfinals. 6-1, 6-3 for Arina Rodionova. Coming up next, the top seed, Olivia Rogowska, against Kaylah McPhee. That's next here at Melbourne Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the men's singles final of the Australian Open Championship of 2015. From Great Britain, please welcome Andy Murray. And his opponent from Serbia, Novak Djokovic.
Well, Mark Woodford, what does the decibel meter tell you?
Certainly favourable towards Novak Djokovic. Andy Murray, a lot of fans around the world, here in Australia in particular, but by the sounds of that, they have a favourite tonight.
Well, they come here by different routes, opposite sides of the draw. Novak Djokovic supremely confident and competent through the early rounds, as you would expect of the top seed and a four-time former champion here. Had some little difficulty in a couple of early round matches with his footwear and his grip on the court, but did not concede a set until he got to his semi-final match against the defending champion Stan Wawrinka, where he looked completely out of sorts, just not totally focused, not up to standard for Djokovic in that match, although he defeated Wawrinka. Wawrinka himself said afterwards that it was a quote-unquote strange match. But he won through, and he's here, but he will have to rediscover his A game to beat Andy Murray tonight, because Murray has been ultra impressive. The last three matches for him have been fantastic. He took out the hugely talented Grigor Dimitrov in the fourth round, Australia's Nick Kyrgios in four sets rather, in the quarterfinals, and then Thomas Berdych, who'd been at least as impressive, if not more so, than any other player in the tournament up until the semi-final stage, was just destroyed by Andy Murray. Young fellow on the court with Novak at the moment, and with the umpire waiting for Andy Murray. There he is. That's 10-year-old Max Morton. He's from Croydon here in Victoria, member of Tennis Australia's Super 10 program. He's going to toss the coin for these two great champions.
This is Max, Andy.
Max is from
All right, guys,
Croydon
if we can get a picture,
Club.
we'll do you two first, and then we'll get one with Max. But if we
Goes
can get
to
one
Good
both
Shepherd
ways,
Lutheran
first that way and then
Primary
that way,
School,
that'd be great.
Croydon
Just the
Hill.
two of you
I
first?
think
Yeah.
Year 6. Be a big day tomorrow at Show and Tell. They still have Show and
All right,
Tell.
and then
in
the
year
other
6.
way, guys. Thank you.
Umpire Jake Garner from
All right,
the
Max, you
United
can go ahead and get in
States.
there for that one.
Let's
That
listen.
way, Max, please. Sorry. Just that way, guys.
Big smile, Max.
Stylish haircut.
Thanks,
as
guys.
well.
Are there any
Very much
questions? Any questions?
Channeling Nick
Andy, would you
Kyrgios,
like to call
not
it?
quite.
Tails? Go ahead,
Good luck, mate.
You win. I win.
I'll take the silver boat, the big one.
So I got the little baby boat?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it's quick. All right, here we go.
Location clearly is incredible.
Well, welcome back to Melbourne Park as we continue with the 2016 AO Wildcard Playoff. We just saw some footage there up in Sydney of the Fast Four. What a backdrop to have, of course, the Opera House in the background. Of course, the Fast Four returning to Sydney prior to the Australian Open. Our next match will feature the top seed, Olivia Rogowska. She's on home soil here in Melbourne, taking on young Kaylah McPhee, a 17-year-old from Queensland who's been a late addition to the draw and looking to actually get a ranking in women's tennis. Played 10 tournaments this year and qualified at once for the main draw in Tweed Head. So very much starting her career. Great to have Bojana Babusic back in the commentary box. And just prior to getting into this one, pretty one-way traffic there. It was a pretty convincing display from Arina Rodionova to get through to the quarters.
Yeah, look, she just seemed quite dominant this afternoon against her young opponent. But, you know, Arina's been on the tour for a long time. Quite a very good doubles player inside that top 100, and you know she made the finals of the playoff last year as well before going down to Daria Gavrilova. So too strong for her opponent today, but Svinos obviously has a lot to take out of this match, and what an experience for her playing on court 6 at Melbourne Park. Yeah,
really competitive second set. Started to find her way around the court. Certainly her ground strokes were quite good. She's got a big wind-up, only small in stature, but we'll certainly keep an eye on her. And also John Huvenar's back with us, of course, looking after everything social, and also one of the match going on, John, of course, next door and on court number 7.
Alison Bai, the ACT, the 4th seed, taking on Belinda Woolcock. It was Bai who took the first set comfortably 6-2, but she is down a break of serve in the second. Woolcock leading 3-1 and serving in the 5th game.
So Olivia Rogowska, at the bottom of your screen here, of course, 24 years of age. Her ranking dipped in 2015 from 124 to 276. Has been as high as 102, almost cracked the top 100 a couple of years ago. Played the 24 tournaments this year, runner-up once on the ITF Tour, a couple of quarterfinals, did qualify for the French Open, but generally speaking, just didn't quite put together the performances this year that she would have liked.
No, not quite VP, but she's been on the tour for a long time, played at the Australian Open, played at the Grand Slam level for a very long time as well, but it's just making that transition from the ITF Tour onto the WTA Tour. And for Liv, she's done quite well at the pro circuit level, obviously played a lot of 25,000 tournaments this year, played in $100,000 in France as well, but it's just lacking that, probably backing up her wins, backing up those tournaments, and it's just a tough year finding momentum, and you have that in tennis, you go through peaks and troughs. So for Olivia, this is a great platform to start her 2016 campaign, and very familiar territory for her, so she'd be quite confident, I'd say.
Absolutely, has been here, she's won this tournament, and gets to come back to Melbourne, which must be nice for her as a girl who travels most of the year, so to be able to play this tournament in your own backyard is a bit of a bonus, I imagine.
Yeah, for sure. I think Olivia's actually basing herself in Florida, in the States, so for her to come home, sort of have a bit of a training block. I see Chris Johnson sitting on the outside court there, on the same side as Olivia, so I think he might be doing some work with her over the next couple of weeks as well, so it's nice having a good environment around her, and sometimes that's all you need is just some good people, good coaching staff, and hopefully she can get some better results.
So the girls get underway shortly here in the middle of the day. Melbourne, a beautiful 25 degrees, and just recapping, Bains through, Destiny Aeva is through, Arina Rodionova through as well, and that temperature in fact has crept up to 27. We had some drops of rain earlier today. We thought we might get a sort of little thundery shower through, but it's stayed away from Melbourne Park and the CBD, and now it's just crystal clear blue skies. So perfect tennis weather. Blue courts, blue skies, blue scoreboards.
A little bit of shade. It's got it all.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about Kaylah. She played the 18 under nationals last week, finished second in her group, which meant she progressed through to the draw but went down in the quarterfinals. So in terms of preparation, probably couldn't have gotten any better coming into this match. Has nothing to lose. Look forward to, haven't seen too much of her play, so for her to come up against the number one seed, no pressure. I'd like to see her go for it, not be tentative, relax, have a good time, and really soak up the atmosphere.
Absolutely. Hashtag AO Playoff. That's the way you can get involved with us right throughout the afternoon. John, we're running all sorts of competition. We've got the hashtag wars going, of course.
Still going. Plenty of activity on Twitter. And Sonia's just said, don't believe I'm doing this, but it's a bit of fun. How about Tanasi Crockenbush?
Sonia, that's superb work by you. It's a long list. This is going to be a tough call later in the day.
Yeah, Philomena still getting involved as well with I'm not sure how to pronounce that food, but Nick Yiros, and someone's from Pergu, Pablo Cuevas Rancheros, Nicholas Pizza Mahu, Victor Estrella Berger, and Dustin Hash Brown.
I like that one.
Well, I'm glad you threw in Victor there, because he is my story of the year. I think it's one of the best stories. He's put Dominican tennis on the map on his first ATP event at 34 years of age. He's crept up to about 60 in the world, and I'm jumping on him. And they've got a tournament now in the capital, Santo Domingo, the Challenger Circuit.
Get your submissions in for hashtag wars. Tennis and food, combine the themes, come up with a pun, and post it with the hashtag AO Playoff on Twitter. And also let us know where you're watching from right around the world.
So it's going to be McPhee to serve first to get us underway.
Lot 15. All.
Well, you mentioned it, Rog, just to unleash and go for broke, and that was a great shot off the ground. Good start on serve here for young Kaylah McPhee. Up against the top seed here at the playoff. History says the top seed hasn't always had their own way on either the men's or the women's side. So a good hold from young Kaylah McPhee. She is on the board. They'll give her a bit of confidence to start this match against the top seed, Olivia Rogowska.
Talking about Olivia and how she's progressed over the years. She did start, the last few years, she has maintained within that 100 to 200 ranking. Just like you said, BP, just dropping outside of that 200 this year. But her best results have actually been on clay courts for Olivia. She obviously qualified at the French Open, made a couple of quarterfinals in Italy, qualified at a $100,000 tournament in France, and made a final of a $25,000 tournament in Brazil. So for Olivia, the clay courts clearly suit her game the most. Interesting to note that Olivia's played in every Australian Open since 2009. So if anyone's familiar with the surroundings, it's Liv.
Yep.
Made the second round a couple of times in 2012 and 2014.
Yeah, she was so close to double-figure digits in her ranking. That's a good solid start to love on serve, so we're a game apiece. There's still one match to come. Abbie Myers and Jess Moore to round out singles action on our broadcast court here. And action it on court 7 as well on day 2 of the playoff. Young Kaylah McPhee on screen there, who's, well, just starting sort of on the tennis journey at the moment.
I'm impressed by the start from Kaylah so far. She doesn't seem to be showing too many nerves. Moves around the court quite well.
40 love.
So the game here being dictated by the serve at the moment. McPhee certainly holding her own in that regard. Saw Olivia get through her service game to love. Winner of this match will take on the winner of Madison Inglis and Zoe Hives, who will play a little bit later on.
Game McPhee.
So a good hole by Kaylah McPhee. She leads it on serve 2-1 here in the opening set, day 2 of the wildcard here at Melbourne Park.
And Alison Bai has broken back on court 7 in her first round match against Belinda Woolcock of Victoria. So current scores is Alison Bai won the first set 6-2 and Woolcock up 4-3 in the second on serve.
Just a little bit on Belinda Woolcock. She's been playing college.
She has.
Over in the States.
University of Florida.
Okay.
So she would have just finished her second year. And I know the other day we had one of the other girls from the University of Georgia tweet in, one of the other Aussies. Oh, the name slipped off my head. Not Jess.
Abbie. No, who was it? I don't remember.
Oh, now I've had a total mind blank, but we'll get back to that. So obviously we've got a lot of Aussies going through the college system, which is great to see, but also with the idea that they still want to continue play on the professional circuit. So it's nice to see Belinda within that field. And you know, she was a great junior, played the wildcard player for a couple of years before she headed off to college as well. So that pathway obviously becoming more and more popular these days.
Yeah, we've seen sort of JP on the men's side. He went through the college system as a younger man.
Yep, John Peers himself at University of Baylor.
Ellen Perez.
Sorry, my memory slipped.
I think she's asleep now.
I apologise, Ellen. I didn't forget her, I just forgot the name.
You're at the sun a bit too long.
It's that forehand side just in these last couple of games where Olivia's just been mishitting them. Does have quite a big swing wind up to that forehand.
So these are just the little moments right here at love 30. McPhee could take advantage here. It's a look at a second serve. The top seed up against the young 17-year-old starting out. Wide again on the forehand from Rogowska. So now 3 break points for Kaylah McPhee.
Test for the young 17-year-old too, whether she can convert these break points.
And there is the break. Well done to Kaylah McPhee, and she's out to a 3-1 lead here in the opening set against the top seed, who's in some early trouble, but we know the momentum can shift pretty quickly.
Well, we always used to say it's not a break unless you hold.
Yes.
So for Kaylah, she'll have to work extra hard in this service game.
Love.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Kaylah's just won 10 points in a row.
No, you're spot on. She's on a nice little roll here at the moment. Really flattening out that backhand then, Rogowska.
Well, I think Olivia thought that one was long and decided not to play it, but however it was called in, which means that point's given to Kaylah, and now she has 2 game points.
Next, Chris.
Done a great job to this stage to get into a 3-1 lead and have a couple of game points. Doesn't want to throw away the opportunity here, but as long as it just a little bit of pressure. Goes long and goes wide as Olivia Rogowska. What a start for Kaylah McPhee. Up to a great start. 4-1 as you heard there from the chair umpire, and she is off and running in this opening set.
Well, if you're just joining us for the first time today on our live stream, we are running a couple of social media initiatives, one of which is on Twitter. It's called #Wars, and we want you to come up with your best tennis-themed food dish. There have been literally hundreds of suggestions pouring through. Just a couple of these. One from Elita recently. Tacos Ruffa there with a nice little photographic evidence that food might actually already exist. Also this one from Matt Johnson. Kimchi Kleisters. Very good there. And just scrolling down the page, Milo Raonic. Not bad. Just a nice summer drink there for your BP. And Racket of Lamb from Lee Todd.
Very nice work. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with our viewers. Who selects this, John?
No, this one, our flagship competition's happening on Facebook. This is Caption This. So the Twitter ones we just read out our best ones. So.
Yes.
But if you're looking to win the ground pass, head over to Facebook page and it's Caption This. And we'll talk you through that in just a little while.
That is a great photo. Just so many things you can think of. We actually were bringing up maybe what the linesman could be saying as well a little bit earlier, John.
Yeah.
Interesting to see which caption wins, whether it's coming from the linesman or from old mate Gavin Van Peperzak.
Very cool, calm and collected, that linesman. Move an inch.
If Gavin is tuning in, feel free to send us your thoughts.
Yes.
Bad news for you, Bodge. Ellen's wide awake and watching.
Oh, Ellen. What did she say?
We'll get to that at the next sit down.
In my defence, I was giving her a plug.
No, that's true. You've had a tough week.
30-15.
So that girl on screen there, the top seed here at Melbourne Park, trying to find a way back in this opening set. From Rogowska 30 all. News from court 7. We're a centrepiece now, Bodge, because Belinda Woolcock has just struck back against Alison by 6-3 in the second, so going to a third.
Been a few 3-setters today. I think that just reflects how, you know, wide open this women's draw is.
Oh, right on the line from Rogowska. Well, she needs to be the aggressor here if she's going to work her way back in this opening set. Good serve, and she's able to hold, and she keeps herself alive. Still, Kaylah McPhee leading it 4-2. Through today, Naiktha Bains, also Arina Rodionova. Destiny Ayova is through as well to the quarterfinals, so we're starting to shape the matchups for Thursday's action. So Naiktha Bains through. She'll play the winner of Bai and Woolcock, a centrepiece at the moment.
Next, serve.
And Arina Rodionova, who got through comfortably, will take on Destiny Ayova, the younger 15-year-old.
15.
Who I was very impressed with, Bodge.
I saw a little bit of it as well, BP. Very impressive.
Heard a lot about Destiny.
Yep.
Obviously, she's been talked about. I personally haven't had an opportunity to really watch her play. I spent a good half an hour, 40 minutes out there, and she's got some game.
Well played there by Kaylah McPhee. And just observing that the longer the rally goes, the more in favour it is of Kaylah, because she's really not making too many unforced errors. And as you saw on that last point, she can have has that ability to come in and take that ball early. She does mix up the ball quite well as well when she's out wide, which is, as we saw, has the slice backhand, but also does change the pace up, throws in a few high heavy balls, resets the point.
So a bit wild and woolly there on the backhand wing, Olivia Rogowska. So a couple of gain points for a 5-2 advantage in this opening set for that girl on screen. Kaylah McPhee coming in up against the top seed. And into the net by Rogowska. So she is one step away from taking the opening set. 5-2.
On the live stream from the United States, we've got Matthew Beer watching in. He's saying he's watching the lasses from Tucson in Arizona. Hashtag Roger Banana, hashtag tennis nut fly high. I think they might be references to our hashtag wars, at least the first one. And Ellen Perez, I spoke to you, we were hoping maybe she wasn't listening online, but she did hear you before, Bod. She says, the battle between needing to study for my last 2 final exams tomorrow and wanting to watch the AO playoff. This is, of course, after yesterday's college problems.
Oh, good on you, Ellen. Thanks for tuning in.
Can you tell us what your exams are for, Ellen? What are you studying over there?
There you go. Great shot.
I think her and Belinda are in the same year, so they would just be finishing off their sophomore year.
Okay.
So I guess for Belinda, she must have finished finals early and was able to make it back.
Yep.
But both at top 10 schools in the States, NCAA Division 1. As I said, Ellen's at University of Georgia and Belinda's at the University of Florida in the SEC conference. Just reminiscing about the college days.
Such a fount of knowledge, BP.
My memory's back.
I have fond memories of you. How long were you there, Bodge?
I was there from 2005 to 2009.
Statue anywhere?
No.
30 love.
I wish.
It's amazing, just college sport in the United States.
Just the whole experience.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's something we just don't quite totally comprehend over here.
Talking about college players and players that have gone through the system and made a professional career out of it. You know, the top 2 at mine, John Isner, University of Georgia, Kevin Anderson, you know, have been able to turn their college careers into very well tennis careers.
40.
James Blake went to Harvard for 1 year, then turned pro.
Just the interest and hype that you're talking about in the American college system. Do you think it's a symptom of the fact that when people go to college in the States, they're moving away from home and into a residential community where it's very different from the university life approach in Australia, where most people are still living at home or in a share house or something like that? The living on campus factor.
What do you mean by that? So what, the experience in itself, or
why there's so much hype and
Right.
money invested into college sport?
college sports brings in a lot of money for the school itself, and you talk about the facilities that college sports produces. It's by far, I think, one of the best facilities you could possibly have in the system. For example, I went to University of California, Berkeley, and the football stadium fit 100,000 fans, whereas you know, that's for college sports. Here at AFL Grand Final fits in what, 90 odd?
100 on the day.
100 on the day, but college sports. Mine was a small school compared to Georgia, Florida, where they fit in 110 plus.
It's phenomenal.
So
yeah, I can't.
it's just, you can't get that anywhere else.
And we've got so many Australians, if we're purely putting on our Australian hat, not only in tennis but in sport. There are so many over in the States, whether it's
Swimming, diving, hockey, rugby, basketball.
So, Kaylah McPhee serving for the opening set here. We're going to put the icing on the cake of what has been a very impressive start here against the top seed Olivia Rogowska. Can she get to the finish line in this opening set?
Next, second serve.
Yeah, great pace, great angle on that backhand. She edges a little bit closer at 30-15. Tall girl, got some real presence out on court. So now a couple of set points. It's gone long. What a start by Kaylah McPhee. Maybe we're going to have the boil over of day 2 of the wild card. The 17-year-old has upstaged the top seed to take the opening set, 6 games to 3.
And another boil over threatening to occur over on court 7 because Belinda Woolcock has taken the early break in this third and deciding set against the 4th seed, Alison Bai. So they're at a set apiece, but Alison Bai facing a breakdown in this third set. That's happening on court 7 at the moment. What's happening on Twitter is more conversation with the hashtag AO Playoff, and Ellen Perez has got back to us about what she's studying. She's taking math and ecology, so her 2 exams for tomorrow before she comes home Thursday. So she might be able to catch the last couple days action, the semi-finals and the finals from...
Oh, I'd love to have her in the booth. Ellen, if you're keen, come on, drop by and give us a wrap-up of your year and your experience in college. And
we might have to reintroduce her to you, Bodge.
Sounds good.
And also Max, who's watching in Canada, says you guys should watch out for Bouchard, or we're well aware of her, as well as Bianca Andreescu, who just won the Under-18 Orange Bowl.
Okay, thank you, Max. Well, I'm going to be down in Hobart. I'll see Eugenie. Hopefully they can kick-start her career. Really tough 2015. I think went from 7 to 49 in the world, so Hobart's lucky enough to have Eugenie. Yeah, I like hearing about the up-and-coming young players for us to jot down around the world that we can just keep an eye on. So keep those coming through. Hashtag AO Playoff. Here it comes on the forehand. So what's Olivia got to do here, Bodge? Clearly she probably didn't think she'd be in this position, so she's got to pull out all stops now.
I think at the moment the one thing that's letting her down is the unforced error count, especially off that forehand side. So whether she tries to put a few more balls down through the middle just to get her range back and start applying a bit more pressure, as we saw on that last point. That was a well-constructed point. But yeah, it's just the unforced errors at the moment that are getting the better of her. And I guess the real test for Kaylah McPhee right now is if she can keep that momentum going, because this is a huge moment for her, for a 17-year-old against the #1 seed. You've won the first set. She has to work even harder now. She can't relax because Olivia's the experienced player. She knows that a lot can change within a couple of points.
Yeah. 40-15.
So there's a comfortable hold for Rogowska, just what she needed to start this second set. Her opponent taking the first, Kaylah McPhee, 6 games to 3. Live action here from Melbourne Park, day 2 of the wildcard playoff. As the girls and the guys rotate. The men's quarters, of course, coming up tomorrow.
Great lineup for tomorrow as well. Really hard to pick the winners out of that bunch.
Indeed. James Duckworth, the top seed. He'll take on Mark Polmans, the young man from Victoria, won the Under-18 Nationals. Got through to the second round. Alex Boldy's opponent having to retire yesterday, but Polmans was right in that match. Luke Seville v Marinko Matosevic. Matthew Barton to take on Ben Mitchell. And Brad Mousley to take on Jordan Thompson.
Ah! 15 up. 30 love.
Shot. This is what she'll want, won't she, Bodge? Some quick service games. Not to give Rogowska any confidence at the other end. Little windows of opportunity.
It's almost as if she just waits for the right ball and then she strikes. And I really like that about her.
Well, into the net by Rogowska. The unforced errors just continuing to rack up. So McPhee holds. We're a game apiece in the second. That scoreboard is definitely correct if you're just joining us. Kaylah McPhee, 1 set to love, leading the top seed Olivia Rogowska. And Belinda Woolcock, well, she's powering away out on court 7 next door, so we might have 2 upsets here, with a couple of seeds potentially being knocked out. Woolcock 3 love in the third set against Ellison By, the 4th seed. We're on the ACT.
Love 15.
When you look at qualities from, you like to look at the qualities from a 17-year-old perspective in terms of what can she bring to the next level, and you know, this is a perfect example for Kaylah to practice in terms of a big occasion like this, and so far she's carried herself absolutely beautifully. Calm, hasn't really letting her nerves get the better of her, competing really well, runs down a lot of balls, really making the most of this opportunity.
There's the error again, not the Rogowska forehand. We're already had to love 30. McPhee, well, she's got plenty of energy out there. She's bouncing around. She's confident. She's striking it well. Bit of deeper return there from Olivia. Some uncomfortable territory.
40. Correction 15, 30.
Beautifully played.
Displaying all sorts of variety in her game there, Kaylah, with the use of the drop shot and then the passing shot down the line.
Just a small little correction just to our scoreboard there. We're not quite at 2 games to 1, but we're almost there. So 15-40 here on the Rogowska serve.
And it's moments like these, BP, where you watch Kaylah and it's a question of whether she can make the most of this opportunity. A second serve at 15-40, pulls off it, shanks it, but now she still has an opportunity to break. Love to see her just work her way through the point, because like I said, the longer the rally goes, the more in favour it is of her.
Long on the serve, costly. McPhee's broken. 6 games to 3 in the opening set. The 17-year-old now with a break 2-1 in the second.
BP, in response to your earlier question about players of the future to watch, AFL News has actually tweeted in saying one for the future is Stefanos Tsitsipas. He's a Greek 17-year-old who's been a finalist of the Orange Bowl the last 2 years. I've just brought up his Twitter profile here. You can see a good start at the Orange Bowl. That was his first match result.
I breathe tennis, he says. That's a good thing. Orange Bowl, a very prestigious event, isn't it, Bodge? I mean, Bernard Tomics won the Orange Bowl previously. So normally players kick on to good things. Okay, thank you for that. Keep an eye on Stefanos.
His surname resembles a certain dip that I like to spread on my bread.
Is that right? That's why you brought it up, wasn't it? Keep those coming, wherever you are, right around the globe, taking an interest in the AO Wildcard Playoff. Margaret Court Arena in the background as we pan around to court number 6. That's where we are, all the action. For those maybe coming from overseas for the Australian Open, you'll notice the extra shaded areas for the outside courts. We know it gets quite warm in the middle of January, so well done to the team here as this venue continues to advance in its redevelopment.
15 off.
Of course, situated right on the doorstep of the CBD, right in the heart of the city here, Melbourne Park. It is an unbelievable sports precinct.
15 off.
That breeze just seems to have picked up just a little bit. Still perfect conditions out there though.
$30.15.
Talking about weapons this whole day, BP, in terms of what really makes a player stand out. And we saw earlier on with Naiktha Bains, when it got close, she was able to produce those first serves. And again, another prime example when it's pretty close in the second set. Kaylah does have quite a big first serve that she can use.
Just got herself a bit out of position there with that return from Olivia. Just want to allow Rogowska that little window, so needs a couple of really decent serves here. If she's going to cause the upset, needs to keep that break. Rogowska's going to get a look at a second serve.
Ow! 40-30.
A game point for 3-1. The frustration for Olivia, you can hear it through our court mics.
Yeah, well played there by Olivia, following that ball into the net. Probably doesn't come in quite enough at times. I think Olivia can incorporate that a little bit into her game.
Advantage McPhee.
There it is, McPhee. 3 games to 1 now in this second set. Well, this is turning into a disaster for Olivia Rogowska unless she can pull something into the bag pretty quickly. She's heading for the exit door, the top seed.
And Belinda Woolcott consolidating for a double break in the third set. On court 7, she leads Allison by 4 games to love.
2 games live at the moment, and more to come this afternoon as we work our way through the women's singles matches.
Love 15.
Do you have to play junior tennis? Junior fucking love tennis. Come on. You can do this. Come on. You can do this. Come on.
It's frustrating out there when things aren't going well. I mean, those forehand errors, I haven't got the exact stat, but they've mainly been off that wing. A better constructed point there from Rogowska. Need a step ladder to get to a few of those balls.
And for someone who relies so much on their forehand to dictate playing, when that's not working, it's sort of, you know, what's my plan B? What else can I be doing in order to get this forehand back? Sometimes it's just a matter of getting a few more of those percentages up, whether it be better first serves, making the returns, hitting more through the middle rather than going for the lines.
So important hold for Olivia Rogowska.
Leads 3 games to
Goes to the sit down, still trailing 2-3, but still alive here in this second set at Melbourne Park. Hashtag AO Playoff if you want to get involved in the conversation.
A lot of people doing that, BP. The hashtag wars continue on Twitter, hashtag AO Playoff. And Debbie Spillane, a ABC sports journalist here in Australia, has suggested Nick Kyrgios and Tanasi Kebab and Garlic. Food versus tennis.
Thank you, Debbie.
And also Heather Holland, Gavin Van Pretzel.
Yes. Yeah. Do you reckon you might have heard that before, Gav?
Probably.
Maybe?
I was thinking sort of salt and pepper squid or something. Gavin Van Salt and Pepper. Yeah, you with me?
Has Ellen knocked your... I'll just see Ellen's back up there.
I would love to join you in the booth, but flying into Sydney to spend Christmas at home.
Oh, Ellen.
Ellen.
Priorities, Ellen.
Priorities.
It's only an hour down to Melbourne. Come on, Ellen.
Oh, keep the tweets coming in. It's great.
It's all happening here on Twitter. Hashtag AO Playoff to get in touch with us. Right around the world, wherever you're watching, we'd love to be in conversation with you. Give us your tips for the tournament. Let us know what you think of the coverage so far. Tell us where you're watching from and what time of the day it is.
Well, you can see the scoreline there. It's not going the way Olivia Rogowska, the top seed, would have liked. But if she can get a break here and square it up, her fortunes might be able to change. Big game here as McPhee goes wide with that backhand. And the question is for the young 17-year-old, can she continue the momentum she's had throughout this match and power to an unbelievable victory? great point. Probably the point of this match so far.
Well, this is where it gets tough. This is where Kaylah has to find something in order. If she wants to stay in this set and get on top of Olivia, she has to raise that level, because it seems like in the last couple of points or last game or two, Olivia's starting to get a few more balls in. She's starting to find her range. So this is where experience meets sort of the junior. So
well, that's right. She's got to go out and win the game, not rely on Olivia to keep making mistakes. Eventually, if you're the top seed, things will change. Plenty of interested onlookers here. No doubt been keeping an eye on the scoreboard, and they've crept in to watch this second set.
Couple of match points for Belinda Woolcock, the Victorian, over on court 7. She has 5-love and 40-15. She looks to take this match against Allison by 2-1.
She'd play Naiktha Bains if she gets through in the quarters, who got through comfortably earlier today. Really impressive performance against Sally Peers. Right on the line there from McPhee. She went for broke.
But I like to see that. I like her
good.
Stepping up to the plate and going for it.
Did not connect at all, Olivia, on that occasion. So a couple of really big points here. And now McPhee for a 4-2 lead. Belinda Woolcock is through. What a third set against Allison By. The fourth seed departs. 6 games to love. No player likes having a bagel. So we saw 2 of the men's seeds out yesterday, Bolt and Van Papeziel. Lost Sally Peers, who was a seed today. Allison By is now out. Will the top seed exit? Big point.
Juice. Let first serve. McPhee.
Again, it's that first serve, isn't it? That's really helping Kaylah get through those crucial moments.
Just long from McPhee, had to do a bit of defending.
Just question those 3 slices that Kaylah hits.
Yep.
The first time we've seen her sort of resort to that slice backhand, and you know, throughout this whole match, Kaylah's been hitting that backhand quite nicely. So whether that was just a little bit of nerves, sort of just trying to get the ball back, we'll wait and see.
Big game here for both players. 6th game, second set. Olivia could square it up. She might just get a real lift and get a power on. And that one has gone wide. So another game point here for McPhee to get to 4-2. Yeah, it's a good serve, deep. With that ad box, and now she leads it 4-2, so she edges a bit closer to, well, coming into today, what we thought would be an unlikely victory. But that's what the wild card can throw up.
Well, she might be down a set and a break of serve, but there's plenty of love for Olivia Rogowska on Twitter. Howard Cohen, watching in Canada, says, "Come on, Liv, it's time to shine." Huge cheering section in Montreal. Love evening tennis. And also this one from Atlanta, Georgia, Spencer Shane Coggin saying, "Let's go, Olivia Rogowska."
Yeah, well travelled. Olivia played in all parts of the world. Of course, every tennis fan, or every tennis player attracts fans from all over the globe.
Number 15. Let for serve. Let for serve.
Tried the drop shot.
Love 13.
Too far away from missing, but well done, McPhee. One thing I like about Kaylah, she really fights and scraps, gets a lot of balls back. She defends well and real competitor.
15-30.
Words certainly filtering around Melbourne Park that maybe an upset is on the cards. It's amazing how many more fans sort of flock to a court to take a look. McPhee gets a look at a second serve. Rogowska, well, she's hanging on. Well, went for everything there on the second serve. Into the net, so right now 30 all. Huge point coming up.
Ah! 30-40.
Oh, wide from Rogowska. It's been the story of the day. McPhee gets the break, and now she will serve for the match at 5-2 in just a few moments here at Melbourne Park.
Time to check in on another match that's about to unfold on court 7. It's the one that we've been waiting for. Madison Inglis and Zoe Hives. Zoe Hives, the Victorian 8th seed, and Madison Inglis, who just about 10 or 15 minutes ago was out in the front row watching this game on our court 6. And one of your old stablemates, Bodge?
Maddie, yes, we play in the same pennant team back in Perth, and a couple of weeks ago played together in the ATL competition alongside Jess Moore. So, funnily enough, Maddie actually played Zoe Hives and went down in a really close third set. It was short format, but such a competitive match, and both girls such great ball strikers of the game and movers on the court. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that one unfolds.
Time.
Jess Moore, you know well too.
I do.
Diana, she's due up in the match after this against Abbie Myers. But here's Kaylah McPhee, the 17-year-old, serving for the match. And starts off in fine fashion. The serve out wide to the forehand of Rogowska. Got it out of play. Stepping forward and putting a lot of pressure on the top seed, who's on the brink of defeat. And gone long again with the forehand. 2 points away here, Kaylah McPhee, to make it through to the quarterfinals of this year's playoff. Played a very, very steady game. Got some good firepower. Defended really well. It's long again on the forehand. A lot of errors on that forehand wing, and now 3 match points for the young girl from Queensland. And it's another error off the Rogowska wing, this time the backhand. And Kaylah McPhee, the 17-year-old, has upstaged the number 1 seed here at Melbourne Park, and she is through to the quarterfinals in a real boil-over that we certainly didn't pick at the start of the day. But as we know with this tournament, anything can happen. That is a convincing scoreline.
Very convincing, and you know, I haven't seen a lot of Kaylah McPhee play, but what she displayed today was, you know, really exciting for her. The 17-year-old out on court 6 in probably one of the biggest tournaments that she's played, you know, in a long time. So to beat Olivia Rogowska, high experienced player, she'll be carrying some confidence, and what an opportunity now into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we can see a close up there. She's can't take the smile off her face at the moment. I'm sure she is keeping it all in check, but inside she'll be well, pretty proud of what she's done today. It's a little step in the long journey, as she's only a young girl trying to really make her mark, build a ranking. Played the 10 tournaments this year, hadn't, I think, only qualified for one of the main draws at Tweed Heads on the Australian Pro Tour. So just starting out, and this is a big moment for her, and well, she showed some great signs today. Really, really solid game. Got some presence out on court, really confident. Looked like she really belonged there. We'll take a break. We'll be back. More tennis to come here at Melbourne Park.
So on December 11, I've made the ridiculous decision to play tennis for 24 hours consecutive non-stop.
Anyone's going to be able to play tennis for 24 hours, I think it's going to be him. He's certainly got tons of energy, and I'm sure he'll be able to space that energy out for the next 16 hours or so. I just played tennis out there for about 10-15 minutes, and already I'm absolutely wrecked. The challenge is incredible. This is a man who I look up to, really do. He's just inspiring kind of guy.
As we all know, he's faced a lot of challenges in his lifetime, so I'm sure he'll get through this one. It's a privilege really to be a part of it.
This fake grease that he just rubbed on his head.
Yeah, I know. Awesome stuff. It's really hard in the end.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
RLA is a big court, so you just need to make sure that when you're standing at the baseline that you do put enough power in it to get to that point.
I don't get nervous. I want to make sure my rolls are really good and that I service the players right. Exciting, and not many people get to do that.
Good side here at Margaret Court Arena. We look across at that wonderful venue and pan back to court number 6, our broadcast court here at the 2016 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. Our final match on the schedule for today. Interesting one, this one. Jess Moore, the third seed, taking on Abbie Myers from New South Wales. Peter Makoto back in the chair alongside Bojana Babusic and also John Huvenars for this one. You know Jess's game very, very well, Bojana,
Yes.
so I'm going to let you talk all about that. But what can we expect from these two today?
We'll start off with Jess. She's obviously the elder player, 25 years of age, coming up against Abbie Myers, who's at 21 years of age. But Jess, look, she's been around, she's been on tour for a long time. Took a little bit of a break a few years ago. Did a couple of things away from the court and then found that she still had the passion for the game and has come back quite strong. Had a really solid year, currently sitting just outside that top 250. And look, Jess is probably one of the hardest workers on court. Her work ethic is by far, you can't question her work ethic. It's just been a matter of getting the match confidence back and building on those points. But like I said, she's played consistently throughout the year, played a lot in Australia, but then also a lot in the US, and has done a great job to get her ranking, out from the 400s back up to just outside that top 250. But look, her game, she dictates a lot off her forehand side, so we'll be seeing a lot of that today.
Well, if you, I'm sure you would have had a word to her across the week. Your teammates, aren't you?
We are.
Yes.
In the Asia Pacific League.
In the team that you captain. You're giving some advice about how to play Abbie Myers. What's the advice that you're giving her heading into this match?
Well, Abbie likes to strike the ball in her zone, and Abbie hits such a clean ball, but can be quite inconsistent at times. So for Jess, she probably keep the ball in play, but also look to dictate as well. And if Abbie's on, she can be very on. So it's just a matter of riding the wave a little bit today. But I know Jess has been serving really well, so she can get a lot of free points off that first serve. I think can definitely help her in this match today.
Does Jess or both players look back to the time that they played in Cairns this year, the $25,000 event? Jess Moore getting the win there, 6-1, 6-2. Anything to take out of that, either player?
Oh, look, I think two different perspectives. For Jess, it would be a little bit of pressure knowing that she's beaten Abbie recently, but then Abbie's probably thinking, look, I've lost to Jess beforehand, and now I can maybe go back on that match and see what I didn't do as well as I would have liked and try and capitalise on that today. But they've played a lot of doubles together, so they both know each other's games fairly well. So sometimes that's probably the hard thing to do, is come up against someone that you've played doubles against, but can help in terms of knowing that each other's games as well.
There is Abbie Myers on your screen, ranked 687 in the world, been as high as 472. That was back in June this year, winning the singles title last year on a hard court. No titles this year, and as you mentioned, they have been playing doubles with one another. They won the title in Port Pirie earlier this year, and obviously looking to get back to at least that 472 mark. Abbie Myers, who's been spending a lot of time on the Pro Tour and getting some good results, in particular on the doubles court.
Yeah, for sure. I think for Abbie, it's probably been more about trying to keep her body healthy. She struggled a little bit with injury, so she's been a bit on and off this year. But that's why the end of the year is so important, because you do have those Aussie Pro circuits that build up in terms of prize money, and then you've got the wildcard playoff, and then you've got a little bit of a training block, and then the Aussie Summer. So for Abbie, for her, it's really trying to work her way in through this tournament and try and get as many matches under her belt as possible.
So a couple of doubles titles, in fact 6 doubles titles across the circuit for Jess Moore in 2015. Her ranking sits at 310.
Yep.
It's been as high as 132. That was back in 2008. What do you think she needs to push back to that sort of top 150 mark?
Well, I think that the game's changed quite a lot since then. It's obviously a lot more of a physical game than the getting a lot of balls back and trying to win points just through the rally. So for Jess, I think she's probably had to alter her game a little bit. Jess has always been a very consistent player, but it's been able to try and take the ball a little bit earlier and get her opponents off the court. So I know that's definitely one thing she's been working on, and also just continue to develop the weapon. So I know Jess, when she starts getting her first serve in, she places it quite well, and it's hard to know where it's coming. So if Jess can get that first serve going and really look to be aggressive, I think it can put her in good stead. But it's hard when you're playing against a player who strikes the ball so well. So it just depends what Abbie brings on court today.
So the players in their warm-ups, and John, you're busily slaving over a hot computer in the corner. What have you got for us?
Well, just to bring you up to date with what's going on over at Court 7, Madison Inglis with the early break of serve against Zoe Hives, but Zoe has broken back immediately. So games on serve at 1-1, and Hives with a 40-love advantage there in the third game.
And our competitions continue apace.
They certainly do. On Facebook, our flagship competition, of course, is the caption this day 2. For your chance to win a double ground pass to the Aussie Open, come up with the most creative caption to this photo of Gavin van Peppergeel taking a dive over the fence on day 1 of competition yesterday. We've already had a lot. You can see how many comments we've had, about 46 or 7 throughout the morning. The best one, adjudged by our esteemed panel, will take home a double pass to the first Wednesday of competition of the Australian Open main draw next month.
What about, okay, I'll get it? No?
Feel free to send in your thoughts, Pete.
Well, I have been throughout the day. They're not my sort of sharpest work, but
you got to hold on to your good stuff for the finals.
If you're lucky. So make sure you keep those entries coming in. Now, where can people find that on Facebook?
So if they head to the Australian Open Facebook page at facebook.com/Australian Open, they can find that competition there in the news feed, and you can use the hashtag AOPlayer for all your online correspondence with us here, whether it's here on Facebook or over on Twitter or even on Instagram, where yesterday we saw this on Abbie Myers' page, and we gave it a little run. This was her having a warm-up on show court 3 yesterday, and we're just lacking a little bit of coordination there.
Has Jess seen that?
I'm not sure.
Just be relying on that. Have you just put a few there, just there on the racket? Weather-wise, how are we looking?
23 degrees and clear in Melbourne. The wind is sitting at 2 kilometres an hour, southerly wind.
Thank you for that.
62% humidity, mind you.
Going to get warmer as the week goes on. 39 on Saturday. We'll bring you an up-to-date forecast a little bit later in our coverage this afternoon. This match in the bottom half of the draw, and the winner of this match to play the winner of the match coming up next on court 7. Storm Sanders, the 6th seed, and Lizette Cabrera.
3 WA girls in the draw.
Good
Liking
to see,
this.
good to see.
So, unusually, Arina Rodionova, the only seed to have advanced so far from the 5 matches that have taken place. We've seen 4 seeds fall at the first hurdle.
Oh, now the dust has settled a little bit. Amazing match from Kaylah McPhee. I mean, from start to finish, just looked so assured out there.
I think you were spot on there, Pete, from start to finish. There weren't really any, she didn't really deviate from her game. She didn't slip on on a consecutive number of points. She was just solid throughout the whole match, and I just like the way she carried herself on court. Didn't seem to get negative at all. I think sometimes as juniors they can get caught up in the moment, but Kaylah obviously thrived off being on court today, and I think the test for her is trying to back up such a good win. I think that's what will help her transition onto that WTA tour.
Yeah, not ranked at the moment, Kaylah McPhee. That will change rapidly. So good view of the city. And here we go. It'll be Abbie Myers to serve first.
See that a lot from Abbie's racket today. She really goes for her shots. Sometimes can push a little bit too much.
Breeze has died down. It normally just gusts during the middle of the day and then settles down again. That's a great serve. Deep into the corner of the service box. A solid way to open the match. Myers holds. And settling into her task nicely.
Yeah, good first serves there from Abbie's racket. Solid start, that's what she would want early on in this first set.
So just more to serve first. Yeah, it strikes me as a very hit and miss sort of game from Abbie Myers. Just Sometimes they'll go in, sometimes they won't.
It's really trying to find the balance between the two.
You talked about the game style that Jess Moore has and how the game has changed, but it works really well against an opponent like Abbie Myers because you're not sure exactly what sort of ball you're going to get coming at you. There might be a chance to sort of drop it in short, get into the net, put a bit of loop on the ball.
Well, Jess does hit with quite a lot of rotation on the ball, so in terms of someone who loves the ball in their striking zone, it matches perfectly against Abbie because that ball will get up high and not necessarily be in Abbie's striking zone.
That's a good finish. Tricky, that breeze has just picked up ever so slightly since I started talking about it.
You jinxed it, Pete.
Yep, finding the space. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for Jess, would it? The wind being from Perth?
No, not at all. So used to playing in the wind.
The State Tennis Centre over there is a very open location.
Oh.
And we'll catch that.
Oh.
That's a little bit of bandaging there, just around.
Just on the knee.
Yeah, has that been an ongoing problem?
No, I actually saw it when Jess was on the other side, and that's the first I've seen on it, so whether it's just precautionary or not.
And that's hit the line. Swinging freely, Abbie Myers at the moment. Break point. Talk about that extra spin on the ball, particularly that top spin from Jess Moore. She can get it around that range near the baseline, get that ball really to shoot up, force Abbie Myers back. She'll get a couple of short balls and really start to open up the court for her.
I think depth is the key there. There's, she can get height and rotation, but if it lands short, against someone like Abbie who loves it, who loves dictating and moving forward, depth is definitely the key for Jess today.
Good depth, exactly what we were talking about. And just more hold serve. It's 1 game all in the opening set.
Between Madison Inglis and Zoe Hives. And game still on serve there. Madison Inglis looking to level the first set at 3 games apiece.
Thanks for that, John. Now you can wander back to your emails.
Harsh. At the sit down, I'll show you some of the latest hashtag wars to have lit up the Twitter sphere.
Yeah, just that return, second serve. I'd love to see. I think Jess had the right intention, just trying to take it early. Just got a little bit too high out of her hitting zone and landed short. And that's the one that Abbie loves moving in on, is that mid-court ball. It's a well-executed shot.
Quite a heavy first serve. That's going to put extra pressure on Jess here. So she's standing a couple of metres behind the baseline. Talk about that hitting zone, Bodge, but the other thing too is if Jess is able to really work with that slice and have that ball skidding through, gives Myers less time to prepare for the shot. Something where she has to bend down, bend the knees to get underneath it. And the errors can start to float. Nicely done.
Really good depth on those last few shots from Jess, just landing inside that baseline. You can already see earlier on how many forehands Jess has been hitting. That's the shot that she likes to dictate off.
And Myers holds. So we're 2 games to 1. We're on serve in this opening sets.
Well, Pete, I know you've been out of the box for a while, but hashtag wars have been continuing even when you've been relaxing and taking it easy. And Happy Slam Tennis
is having lunch.
Happy Slam Tennis has been very busy preparing a feast of hashtag wars for you. Pickles Monaco, Rafael, Nick Hiros, Angelique Berger, Spam Wawrinka, and David Ferrer-Rocher. Wait, there's more. We'll get to that in a second. Alyssa Lieb has sent in Roger Chederer for all you cheese fans. And then back to Happy Slam Tennis. Richard Pate, Marinara Cilic, Gabriella Spaghettini, David Scoffin, Benoit Paire, we've had that one already, Boric Koric, and Fabio Crostini. What a smorgasbord of tennis versus food puns there. On hashtag wars, it's all happening on Twitter. Hashtag AO Playoff.
John Big McEnroe, I like that one too. I just saw it at the top of the page.
My question to John is, when's the singing coming out?
Well, when we come up with a theme that has a musical taste, then I'm happy
tweeters.
to do
Everyone listening
I'm
in.
happy, Bodge, for you to come up with a theme tomorrow for hashtag wars that involves music.
Done.
I thought we were getting Joel to sing.
Both.
Oh, great angle. It wasn't entirely where she wanted that ball to go, but it came off okay.
Well played by Abbie. As you can see already, it's like a 1-2 play for Abbie. The shorter the rally for her, the better. And Jess has to work away in trying to get a little bit more depth on her shots.
Well, it goes back to what you were saying right before the match started, the hitting zone. And it seems at the moment there's too many balls that are sitting up high enough for Abbie just to really step in and crunch. And that's the tricky part for Jess. You don't want to try and keep pace like that. Break points. See there, Myers looking to get around and play the forehand into the ad court. Didn't quite get the timing of that right. And so that allowed Jess back into the rally. And so Myers with a break of serve. It's 3-1 now in the opening sets.
Court 7.
Should learn to turn your microphone on, John.
Thank you, Peter. Quick score check from Court 7 where Madison Inglis is serving at 15-all in the 8th game. She trails Zoe Hives 3-4, but game's on serve.
Do you want to turn your mic off now?
Thank you, Pete.
That's nicely done. Dug out beautifully by Jess Moore. That backhand.
Much better point there by Jess. Good change up there by Abbie on the second serve. Deciding to go down the tee. Got enough slice on it. Just got away from Jess's zone. Good thing with Abbie, she will continue to go for it. She will play to win.
It's the Sharapova style. No matter how far down you are, you just hit it, play exact same game. As long as you keep attacking, it should work. In theory. It's hard there for Jess because being where she is in the court, she's having to play a lot of defence at the moment.
It's just a little too far back at the moment.
And a good finish to that game. So Myers consolidates the break. It's 4-1 in the opening set.
Well, Madison Inglis was looking down the barrel of a couple of break points against her, Zoe Hives, but has fought back to get it to deuce. So 4-3 in favour of the Victorian 8th seed in the first set over on court 7. And we were having a discussion before when Brett Phillips was in about some college stars, some Aussie players playing over in the college system, and Cam Ternalia has tweeted in using the hashtag AO Playoff. Some more college stars to look out for, as well as Perez and Woolcock, include Astra Sharma and Samantha Harris. Do you know either of them?
Well, Astra's from Perth, and she plays at the University of Vanderbilt, and this year Astra's team, they made the championship final and won it, and Astra actually clinched for them and won for the University of Vanderbilt the first time that they'd won it. So for a Perth girl who, you know, was a very good junior, an amazing athlete, it's really come a long way since going to college, and I know she's playing in the top of their lineup, and I actually caught up with her when she was home for summer break, and she's absolutely loving it over there.
I'll take this Sam Harris one. Pretty sure of the Victoria's Sam Harris. Is she Ann Minter's daughter?
Don't know, Pete.
Brother of Andrew Harris?
I think so.
Our research team to my right will look into that. Got it in the end. A little bit of a struggle there. It was a weird sort of point.
Well, I thought, Abbie thought that her shot wasn't going to make it over the net, and it did.
Oh! Just got to be careful it doesn't give away too many free points off those returns. Try to go for too much. Doesn't need to in this situation. Some more holds. 4 games to 2 though. Myers with the advantage in this opening set.
Just confirming your earlier prediction that Samantha Harris is the sister of Andrew Harris.
And
I found a photograph of her representing Duke in the college system. That's her on the far left. Is that right, Bodge?
Or is it in the middle? Good serve. Must admit I haven't seen Sam Harris play for a little while.
I haven't seen Sam play for a while.
We'll get our research and development team onto that, Bodge.
We're getting there, Pete.
I want to find out whether it's Ann Minter's daughter. With an E. A-double-N-E. Sorry. Helping the research department.
Just pulling off that return, Jess is. It's coming in hard and fast. It's really important to stay low and keep moving forward. But Abbie's doing a good job of getting a bit of pace on that serve.
Oh, yeah, too good at the moment. Abbie Myers running away with this opening set. It's 5-2.
And Madison Inglis over on court 7 is now serving for this first set. She broke the service of Zoe Hives in the 9th game to open up a 5-4 lead and a chance to close it out here.
How did the research and development team go?
You were right on the money. We found this article from back in 2013 that showed that Andrew Harris is in fact Anne Minter's son, and my previous research told me that Andrew and Sam were siblings. So putting the two together, I can safely conclude that Samantha Harris is the daughter of Anne Minter.
Well, Anne, of course, 3-time junior champion here at the Australian Open. A very good professional career, Anne Minter. From Melbourne, played for many years on the tour. I think top 30 player,
top 25 in fact.
Does thank you very much. Still top 30. I think still doing some coaching here in the Melbourne area.
You want me to look that up too?
Got nothing else to do.
Okay.
Except enjoy the view. Just more serving to stay in this opening set.
Yeah, better constructed point there from Jess Moore. I think earlier on in the set, a lot of the balls were going down through the middle, and I think she needs to maybe start exposing Abbie a little bit more out wide.
And hold serve to Love. Even if not able to get out of this set, and I should say it's by no means done.
No.
At least it provides a solid platform for the second set. It was a solid service game.
Be interesting to see how Abbie approaches this service game now that she's serving for the set. Maybe a little bit of pressure on her to have to hold.
Oh!
Yeah, Jess will be disappointed with that return. Second serve at 5-3. Important to start the point.
Yeah, because then once Abbie gets that sense that she's in control of the game, that you just get this roll along, so 1 point can become 2, 3, 4 very quickly. Justin really has a lot of time to set up too, get herself well balanced into position. Abbie Myers at the moment, she's not being rushed too much.
When you look at the speed of the ball coming off either racket, there's a lot of speed coming off Abbie's ball, so Jess doesn't have time to prepare.
And a couple of set points now for Abbie Myers. And that'll do it. Solid set from Abbie Myers. She's taken it 6-3.
Well, you don't need me to do the research when the people on Twitter are doing it for us. And Cameron, has just done exactly that. He says, from Samantha Harris's college bio, found here, he's got the link, you can see that, in fact, Sam Harris is the daughter of Graham Harris, and Ann Minter has one brother, Andrew, and one sister, Katerina. Mother played tennis professionally. It answers everything you needed to know, Pete.
Well, I already knew it.
No, it's just confirming it. And thank you very much, Cameron. He was the one who suggested we look out for those stars.
Great.
And Matthew Beer, who's over in the States, he's an Aussie, says, can we ask the girls if they want to join the Wildcat Nation? I believe that's Arizona.
Arizona.
Where did you go?
California, Berkeley.
What was the mascot called?
Golden Bears.
The Golden Bears.
Yeah.
Jack Nicklaus. Did he happen to play there?
Do they have NCAA golf?
Yeah.
Do they really?
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Lacrosse. What else? Field hockey.
Everything.
Volleyball.
Last year we established, because we had sort of fireside chat style with Bodge and JP Smith, who was here last year.
Oh, nice.
The finalists,
Crack
talking
out the
about
guitar.
talking about their college experiences. Very interesting discussion. So we can pull that out of the archives at some stage.
That would be fun.
Basically just sat back and just listened to it all. It was good.
It was good banter, wasn't it?
Were you in any sorority groups?
No. I didn't have time to join a sorority. Don't think I would in general, but I think it equates to being a student athlete takes so much of your time that joining a sorority, there are commitments as well, so it just didn't fit in.
The sorority was the tennis team. Because you'd be spending a lot of time together as a club.
Yep.
We'll have to pick her brain about any inductions she had to undergo.
Initiation? No.
Induction sounds so tame. Here you are, here's the paperwork. Too good. Too much space, too much time. Put that ball away. A little bit extra on that second serve. It was a good serve from Jess Moore. She's on the board first in this second set.
And how are we looking on that other court, Pete? I can't see the score.
The first set is done. Madison Inglis taking it 6-4. Early stages of the second set. Big day coming up tomorrow here at the Wildcard Plough. Quarter-final day for the men. We'll have 3 matches on our broadcast court. So how can she get back into this, Jess?
Well, I think the start was making sure that she held serve on this first game, the second set. The first game's so important. And, you know, it applies a little bit of pressure for Abbie to have to hold. So I just think she needs to start off with the returns. We saw a misreturn there earlier on, a couple of second serve misreturns. So for Jess, it'd really be about starting the point and then just trying to draw out a few errors from Abbie's racket. So really using this double fault as a little bit of momentum.
Oh, 30.
Yeah, there's nothing loose like that. It's exactly what you're talking about. The ability to latch on to that, get the rally started, then try and get into a good position from there. And really, it's just the depth of shot, it's the pace that Abbie Myers can generate off that forehand that's making the difference. And hold serve, one game all in this second set, with Myers taking the first 6 games to 3. We've sent John Hoovenars to go and do more research on the long and illustrious career of Anne Minter, and a fascinating career she has had too. Lots of success in there, former top 25 player. And Joel Smith's wandered back from his 2-hour lunch break. Welcome back, Joel.
Thank you very much. Will I need to do any research for this section, Pete?
Depends on how we go, where our discussion takes us.
Good body serve there from Jess, trying to jam up Abbie.
One thing we know, Jess Moore is a fighter. We know she can get back into this match. And that's the way to do it. We saw this towards the end of the opening set, where Jess had an easier service game, was holding. You just sense that confidence has moved into the second set. Just finding the timing on her serve, where it was in the first set struggling a little bit with the ball toss. And Moore holds to love. Positive signs here for Jess Moore. Try and get her way back into it. On serve though, it's 2-1 in the second set. But certainly serving a lot better.
Well, and getting a lot more free points off that serve. So the easier Jess can hold, I think the more focus she can bring to this returning game. And I think these next couple of returning games for Jess is crucial in terms of whether she can switch this momentum of this match.
How's our caption competition going, Joel?
Going very well. We've had quite a few comments today, around 50 plus comments.
To that picture right there.
To that picture, exactly.
Van Papazel.
Which is an absolute pearler, so I don't think we'll top that one, but who knows? Basically, if you...
well done, Taish. Wait, Parky, this per hour.
So we're looking for the most creative captions for your chance to win a double ground pass to the first Wednesday of the Australian Open. Caption that photo right there, and our very selective selection panel.
Oh yes.
We'll pick you as a winner, and we'll send you out some ground pass tickets.
Very selective. Next sit down, we'll get an update for what's happening on court number 7.
Sounds good.
There's not much Jess can do about that point, but the more returns she can get in it, it does pay dividends in the end, and it plays on Abbie's mind in terms of this, you know, the return keeps coming back. I need to do more on my serve. So Jess's real focus has to be this returning game.
Just off target again. Myers holds to love. So we're all square. It's 2 games all. After Myers took the first set 6 games to 3. It's been a day of upsets here at the wildcard playoff. Kaylah McPhee in our previous match defeating the top seed Olivia Rogowska in straight sets. Destiny Iava defeating Olivia Chandramulya, the 7th seed today. Naiktha Bains beating the 9th seed Sally Pearce. Linda Woolcock getting the win over the 4th seed Alison Bai. The seed to make their way through thus far, Arina Rodionova, straight sets winner in this court earlier today. Just the pressure of the shot there. The heavy ground stroke from Myers. That forehand straight up the middle of the court. It cuts off the angles for Jess Moore and doesn't really want to move too far back in the court. So trying to get down to it. Just not quite getting the timing right under pressure. Really important stage of the match now. And that was just loose. That was a real opportunity. Maybe not so much for the winner. Just to get that ball deep in the court, just to continue the rally. And everyone out here enjoying the sunny conditions. Why not? Good day, 24, 25 degrees to get the rig out. And another break of serve. The frustration continues for Jess Moore. Abbie Myers leading 3 games to 2 in the second set. She has the first 6 games to 3. Let's see if we can maybe go around the courts and find out what's going on court 7, because a little bit of a turnaround there. Madison Inglis with the first set, 6-4, but Zoe Hive, the 8th seed, is fighting back, leading 2 games to love there. Going into that match, who are you favouring?
I never picked a winner. I said it would be very close based
All right,
on...
now that we have a body of research and information.
I've got to back the West Australian, so I'm Maddie all the way.
Okay. And
although I did, at the start of the week yesterday, I said Zoe Hiveswood was my black horse pick. So.
And Joel sending emails to himself. That's magnificent, just to really get himself into the conversation.
John's computer.
Good work. Good work. So, you can go to that. aowildcard.smt.com is the web address if you're unable to watch our pictures for whatever reason. You can keep up to date with all the live scoring from the matches in the wildcard playoff across this week. Just more player on your screen with a bit of work to do because Abbie Myers now has the break. Leads 3-2. And it's going to be tricky to stop this momentum that Abbie's built up across the match. Serving so well.
Well, I've seen Abbie's really used that second serve down the tee quite well today. Doesn't use it all the time, but just keeps Jess thinking because Jess isn't able to, at the moment, make as many returns as she would have liked. So, as a result, I think that's just a credit to Abbie in the way that she's serving today.
Oh, tried to track that down. That would have been an opportunity to take one hand off the racket, just play that conventional volley cross court. Just seems out of sorts, isn't she? Just sort of stuck for opportunity, Jess, at the moment.
You just say there, she just needs to make a return. Makes such a big difference.
And here's the opportunity for Jess to get back in here.
Abbie choosing to go down the tee, Jess just getting a racket on it, but she made the play. She made Abbie hit that one extra ball, and Abbie just pushed it too far. So that needs to give Jess a tiny little bit of confidence, knowing that. Another look at a second serve.
A double. So just a slight loss of concentration here from Abbie Myers, and big opportunity for Jess Moore to get this break back. And that coming right off the line. That's a bit unlucky for Jess Moore. Made the return, but too good from Abbie Myers.
She had the shot that she wanted. Hit a great inside-out backhand return. Got the short ball. Just pressing a little bit too much there on the forehand.
And finds the corner. Went for it. It came off. Too good again. A bit further back in the court, but had plenty of time to get into position for that one. Another good first serve. And good finish there too. So surviving a little bit of pressure. Abbie Myers holds serve. It's 4-2 in the second set, leading by 1-0 as well.
It's really been about who can start the point today, because in these last couple of games there hasn't been too many rallies.
Talk about that being a let, I think. Just adding to the frustration that she's feeling right at the moment. It's not helping. to get it going, but down the other end of the court, that's a nice return from Abbie Myers, nice and deep. This virtual match point, you would think, for Abbie Myers, 5-2 lead, be very handy the way she's serving at the moment. And she's got the break. He'll be coming out to serve for the match. Abbie Myers took the first set 6-3, now leads 5-2 in the second set.
We're just looking over at around the grounds here, Pete. We've got Zoe Hives, who is coming back on court number 7 against Madison Inglis. Madison Inglis took the first set 6-4, but Hives is up a break 4-1. And with Abbie Myers just taking that game there, this will mean all the seeds have fallen today except Arina Rodionova, and Hives is hoping to stake her claim as a seed as well, but early stages there.
Remembering that there's one more match to follow, potentially on this court now. Storm Sanders, the 6th seed, taking on Lizette Cabrera to finish off the program, the opening round matches. Beautiful day in Melbourne.
Perfect conditions.
Absolutely. There you go, someone from Perth said it. The skyline there.
It'll be even more perfect come Saturday and Sunday.
Abbie Myers is serving for the match at 5-2. And with new tennis balls.
What's the heat policy for the playoff?
I think
I'm
it's the
assuming they'll
same.
just keep it the same as the Open. Be 30, 38.
Yep.
Yep.
Or wet bulb.
Wet bulb temperature.
Just wondering, can you, when you get a chance, can you go and pull it out of storage?
The wet bulb. Sure. I'll get Bob the weatherman to come down.
Not sure he's really required to pull the wet bulb out of storage, but you want to palm that off? Okay. Oh, okay, so can Abbie Myers finish this off? And you just think that door's slightly ajar.
Yeah.
Jess Moore will be liking her chances to break back, and then all of a sudden that changes it. Still that window of opportunity though. That just adds to the frustration from Jess Moore into the rally.
And that's the thing. She started the point and then just let that one slip away with an unforced error.
Well, another double fault in this game. Breakpoint opportunity for Jess Moore. Doing absolutely everything she can to get this ball back into play.
It's just too good.
And has to find some more after that. Well, that's the kind of point she's been waiting for across the match.
It all started off a really deep return, which then got Jess on the front foot on those last two forehands. It's exactly what I know that that's exactly what she'd be wanting to do. Let's see if she can convert with this breakpoint opportunity.
Again, getting yourself out of trouble on serve. Another ace. We go ace double fault. Ace double faults. It really has been a roller coaster game. Will we get another double here?
Or will she go for it?
Still, I think go for it, but overplay. That's just missing, and that brings up match points for Abbie Myers. Been a great performance. He's taking control of this match. 1 point away from a spot in the quarterfinals. Oh, it's in! It's in! She let it go! Oh, surely there should have been some doubt there to hit it.
Oh.
Boyata is speechless.
I am.
Wow, could this be the catalyst?
Could very well be.
Opportunity to close out the match. The put away, let it go, dropped in. See if we get another ace out here in this court. Get herself out of trouble again, under pressure. Too good. Can't put it in that position. If we're going to do that, it's got to be a little bit deeper. That flash. Running in zone, didn't have to move.
Stayed low, hit through the shot, used her hips.
It was called wide. I think Jess, there's no linesperson behind her. It's down the other end of the court.
Just sense that if Jess can get this break, then it might not just be quite over.
Well, I might have gone a bit early. Did say virtually. She's got there. Finally, she gets the break of serve. Oh, a long game. A match point saved by Jess Moore. It's 5-3.
And it's a break that Jess has been waiting for, and with a little bit of luck, she's found her way back into this second set. Such a crucial first couple of points here in this 9th game. This will be a little bit of a test for Abbie, because mentally she did have 1 match point. Is well in control of this match.
Well in control of that point.
Yeah.
But that's too good though. Got in position, plenty of time. As you say, Bodge doing really well to keep low. She hits through that ball. That ball generally get closer to the net. You hit that ball flatter to put it away. Depth of shot again,
Good
just coming into
retrieving.
play.
Yep. And Abbie gets some depth on the ball because she has enough pace. With that added depth, it's really hard to return. So it's just a great attribute that Abbie has with her strokes. Quite effortless. Just sensing a few errors coming off Abbie Mize's racket at the moment, so for Jess just needing to hang in there. Really needs a first serve right now.
Just missing. That's her game style. She's not going to hold back. Not going to play safe. Going to go for it. But as Brianna mentioned, the errors can flow at times. So game point for more. And she's there. So, from saving a match point, just more is dragging herself back, but yet again, Abbie Mize will be serving for the match at 5-4. Any news for us, Joel?
I might just take this opportunity to turn our viewers' attention to the Australia Opens. It's not just Australia Open that's on social media. You can find our AO Series events on social media. So currently on the screen we've got the Sydney International Facebook page. So
the APS Sydney International.
Correct. Have a check that out for all your news and updates in terms of what's coming up at the Sydney International.
See some of the players there who are going to be involved this year.
Yeah, their full field was released, I think, last week. So get excited about that one. Over on Twitter, we've got Hopman Cup. So at Hopman Cup.
What a great event it is too.
Oh, fantastic event, the Hopman Cup.
Pete and Boyana can definitely vouch for that one. So tune in there. Hashtag Hopman Tennis is Hopman Cup, I should say, is the hashtag there.
Great field.
And
for the Hopman.
Yep. Seen Serena Williams, who was Sports Illustrated's Sportsperson of the Year.
She was announced this morning. She was trending earlier today. And then we've got Brisbane Tennis on Instagram, newly created channel there.
So plenty to see and do the Australian Open Series, also the Hobart International. The World Tennis Challenge in Adelaide too. The Emirates Australian Open Series. Now back here, Abbie Mize has another opportunity to close this out. A bit tight in the previous service game, couple of double faults. No problem so far.
First serve really has helped her today in this match, Abbie. A lot of free points.
One set all between Inglis and Hives. On court 7. And here we've got 3 match points for Abbie Mize to continue the trend of seeds falling on the first day of the women's draw. And that'll do. Well, she had a match point in her previous service game and couldn't close it out, but no problems there. What a great performance from Abbie Myers. Has knocked out the third seed, Jess Moore, in straight sets, 6-3, 6-4. Bojana, she can be really happy with her efforts today because she controlled the match.
Oh, 100%. Very consistent throughout the first and the second set. And like I said, Abbie's a fantastic ball striker. It was just her, whether she could consistently keep that going for 2 straight sets, and she did that today. So credit to her for the way she played. Really aggressive, and I think that first serve was really what got her through that match. A lot of free points and put a lot of pressure on Jess to have to hold. So, you know, well played to Abbie. Now she has another opportunity in a day's time to continue her way through this draw.
Certainly will, as Jess Moore leaves the court pretty quickly, but Abbie Myers can be well pleased with her efforts today. 6-3, 6-4 the final scoreline. We'll be back with more in a moment.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about. What up? We're not a long way away from the first ball of this year's
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
Italy needs against love for sets.
Hardly a smile. He needs an espresso, she said. Anything there, I need an espresso.
Oh, that's great. She's got a sense of humour about it anyway.
And that is the night session tonight. Heather Watson, a great presentation on the leading format of France.
Well, I've never seen anything like this before. This is one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
That's the referee.
Well, fancy that, a player. She was laughing at the changeover saying, "Can I get an espresso?" Is that in the rules? Have you ever heard a player ask for, I think it was a double shot espresso?
Australia actually won the very first World Cup. But since then, we've had wanting to sell us over here. She took it out, spending round one as part of the German team.
Bonjour, I'm Gaël Monfils.
Hi, it's Karen Garcia.
Hi, I'm Alex Dolgopolov.
Hi, I'm Heather Watson.
Hi, I'm Andy Murray.
Hi, I'm Melina Svitolina.
Hi, I'm Leighton Hewitt.
Hi, I'm Serena, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you in Perth at the Hopman Cup.
I've always loved playing the Hopman Cup. I love playing for my country. It's been a lot of fun. Obviously, you get to play in a different environment. I've never played in the new stadium in Perth either. We don't know each other quite well, you know, and I think that's a good chance to know each other closer and have some fun on the court.
It's gonna be a great opportunity, so I'm really happy. Perth definitely started something quite amazing, so I think it's only natural and fair and reasonable that I go back to Perth. So I begged Jack, like, can you please come? I promise to play good, as long as you win all your matches.
A lot of good players, you know. It's always good to have good matches in your belt before a slam.
I'm very excited to play Hopman Cup for the first time, and I have seen it on TV a couple of times. and each time it looks very fun and a great competition.
You know what I watched a bit before. It was great players, great matches, 3 matches at top level guaranteed. So you know it's always good to have this.
It was my first year last year being in Perth, and I thought to myself, God, I had such a great time. I absolutely loved it there.
And also you're guaranteed matches. You're guaranteed to play, 3 singles, 3 mixed matches. So you get time on court, which again, you go and play another event, you lose in the first round. You don't have that opportunity.
Just really looking forward to the atmosphere. Obviously playing in that arena, I'm really looking forward to putting on a show there, but obviously I didn't get to play this year. And I'm really looking forward to just being healthy and getting out there, and it's really good preparation for the Australian Open.
This is the racket that helped me beat Bernard Tomic in the 2015 French Open. But like thousands of rackets in Aussie homes, I don't use it anymore. So Medibank created Second Serve, re-gifting rackets to kids who need them the most. Your kindness could win you exclusive tickets to the Australian Open Finals, where you might even see me. Just Instagram a photo of your old racket and share its story. Use the hashtag SecondServe and tag Medibank, and I might even give you a like. Then drop your racket off at a Medibank store and we'll do the rest. Too easy. Visit medibank.com.au/secondserve for more.
Good luck, mate. You win.
I win. I'll take the silver boat, the big one.
So I got the little baby boat?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it's quick. All right, here we go.
Match for you this afternoon. Complete the first round of the women's singles at the Australian Open Wildcard Bluff for 2016, and it features a 6 seed Storm Sanders from WA. We're keeping the WA theme for Bojana, and she's taking on Lizette Cabrera. So WA versus Queensland. Peter Mercado here alongside John Hoovenars, and Joel Smith is still just loitering around as well, trying to get some work done.
Yeah, right. How are you, Joel?
But not in the
I'm
spotlight.
very good, thanks, gentlemen.
Now, this is a bit of a surprise packet on Court 6 because this match was scheduled to be on Court 7, where there is currently a match unfolding into a third set. And Joel, can you bring us up to date with what's happening in that third set?
So number 8 seed Zoe Hives has just levelled things up against Madison Inglis over on Court 7. So we are 1 set apiece, John. And we are early stages into the first game of that third set.
Well, Bodge said it was going to be an intriguing contest, both evenly matched those players. In fact, came up against each other just a couple of weeks ago at the ATL. And looks like they're going the distance once again today on Court 7. So that's why this match, Storm Sanders and Liz Cabrera, has been moved onto Court 6, our final feature match of the day, and indeed the final match of the women's first round singles. So the winners today: Kaylah McPhee ousting the number 1 seed Olivia Rogowska. Of course, a lot of top seeds falling today. Belinda Woolcock taking care of the 4th seed Alison Bai. Naiktha Bains took down the 9th seed Sally Peers. And we've just seen Abbie Myers eliminate the 3rd seed Jessica Moore. Earlier today, Destiny Ava took care of Olivia Chandramulia, the 7th seed. And the only seed to get through today, the 2nd seed Arina Rodionova.
Yeah, pretty convincing against Angelique Svinos.
That's been really the only expected result that we've seen today, Pete.
Absolutely. And yeah, the rest of just... We talked yesterday, Boyana and I, about the idea of the women's draw and how open it could be and the different results that could be thrown up. And really, it's proven to be that way. And that provides an extra, I guess... level of interest in the draw to see who will get through, because it's still wide open. Mind you, I did point out that yesterday that I think Arina Rodionova could possibly get through. So at least my prediction's still there.
Of course, reaching the latter stages of our caption this competition on Facebook as well. So you've just got the rest of this match to get your submissions through for Caption This Day 2. This wonderful image, spectacular image of Gavin Van Pepperziel taking a dive over the fence during yesterday's play. You can see some of the captions that have already been submitted via our facebook.com/Australian Open page. And you too can put yours up for the chance to win a double ground pass to the first Wednesday of the Australian Open main draw in January. That would be the 21st of January, I believe.
Okay. Got that
no,
in the diary?
20th. Strike that.
Got that in the diary?
I will be there. So will you.
I'll be there.
Calling for AO Radio and the host broadcast.
Yep, the television. What will you be doing, Joel?
What am I doing?
During the AO.
During the AO, I will be on your social media channels, #AusOpen. You can follow all the action that comes from the Australia Open 2016 via many channels, John. We are now on Snapchat, Australian.open. We are doing Periscope People's Presses through the Social Shack,
wonderful.
which will be very interesting. So
Is the Social Shack moving this year?
the Social Shack will be in the same position as last year.
Okay.
So come find us in Garden Square, the back of Garden Square. There's a very cool virtual reality coming to a Social Shack near you, Pete. So
what?
stay tuned for that one.
A virtual reality?
Yes.
Well, we have virtual.
It's a bit like your life, only better.
We're watching the tennis here. I don't know.
But this is virtual. This is another level.
It may as well be real.
Correct.
Of what? Can you reveal any more details, or is that just a little taster?
You'll have to come to the Social Shack to find out.
You can tell
You'll
me
have to
off air.
plug yourself into the Matrix.
Yes.
Now, if you get a moment, Joel, I'd want you to look up an earlier tweet today from Melbourne Storm Rugby League Club, because I believe they are behind one of these girls today.
You read my mind, John. I was just having a look at Storm Sanders' Twitter account. So both of these players, Lizzie Cabrera and Storm Sanders, are on Twitter if you would like to follow them. At Storm Sanders 94. Melbourne Storm has actually tweeted her this morning. Good luck to our namesake and big Storm fan Storm Sanders 94 today in the #AO playoff. Go get 'em. Emoji fist pump and emoji lightning bolt.
Well,
#purple
I think they
pride.
know it's emoji. It's up on the screen here. Why did you put emoji at the start?
Because for our viewers who might not be looking at the screen at that time, they need to be told.
Come on, leave the new kid alone. With a name like Storm Sanders, she should be the #1 ticket holder of that rugby league club.
She
More
should.
than just a fan. And I think there's some cross-promotional potential there between Melbourne Storm and Storm Sanders, even though she's a WA girl.
A few rugby league fans in the Australian tennis community.
Is that right?
Yep. James Duckworth, massive Newcastle Knights rugby league fan. Very passionate about it.
He was active on Twitter. He must have been listening to our broadcast earlier today, because he was tweeting in some #wars featuring himself.
He was.
What was he saying?
He suggested for #wars food versus tennis James Duck à l'Orange.
Which, for the viewers who don't know, which was me earlier today, is a French duck dish served with an orange sauce.
The name of it wasn't a giveaway for you?
Well, surely it was something to do with orange, but I don't speak French like you, Pete, so...
We'll be saying au revoir to you in a moment.
So play underway in this final match on Court 6 on day 2 of the AO 2016 playoff. Storm Sanders serving to Cabrera.
She'll be wanting to assert herself on this match early. They have played once before. That was a couple of years back in qualifying for the $25,000 event in Esperance on the Pro Tour. Cabrera getting that win in 3 sets. Storm Sanders ranked 377 in the world, 21 years of age. Lefty's been working a bit with Nicole Pratt. First ranking of 202.
Football!
Reached the final of the event, the $15,000 event in Tweed Heads in October this year.
She has the name of a sports person, I reckon. A very good name for an athlete, Storm Sanders.
And so Sanders holds in the opening game of the match.
Don't you reckon it's got grit, it's got power, it's organic, it's sort of at one with nature? I reckon it's right up there. If our viewers know of any other great names in sport, I'd be keen to hear them on Twitter. Hashtag AO Playoff, join the conversation. What are your favourite names in sport? I think someone messaged in yesterday saying that Maverick Bains
is the one I was thinking of.
Was one of their favourite.
Is that just a tennis reference, John, or is that open to any sport?
Any sport will do. There are a few floating around in tennis.
Sanders has played the last couple of Australian Opens and hasn't made it past the opening rounds. And see there, just really trying to assert herself in the match, try and take that ball early. Nicely done. The junior players in this draw, Lizette Cabrera, 17 years of age.
Pushing her to all corners of the court is Cabrera, and looking to level this first set at 1 game apiece. Looking sharp early. So hold serve in the opening stanza. It's 1-1 here in this final match of play for women's first round action at the OO 2016 playoff.
And an update on court 7. Madison Inglis has shooted to a 3-love lead, I should say, over on court 7 against the number 8 seed Zoe High. So into the third and deciding set, leading 3-5.
Could we see another seed fall in that match?
Yes, potentially. It's a beautiful return. Full stretch there from Cabrera, who's played mainly at ITF level. Entirely in the senior ranks too, from the looks of things.
Oh!
Big day coming up tomorrow with the men's singles quarterfinals. 3 matches scheduled for our broadcast court.
30-15.
Another good serve from Sanders. That serve straight to the forehand of Cabrera. Didn't really have to move all that much. Didn't do anything really with the serve. And a bit loose. So an early break point here for Cabrera. It's a good change of pace from Cabrera. Sanders, who was controlling the point, but just taking all the pace off the ball, generating some angle. Another break point opportunity. The young Queenslander.
Good catch by the linesperson sitting in row 1 of the crowd. Not even employed to do that.
Advantage Sanders.
Oh, good running from Cabrera, but couldn't just get it over the high part of the net. And Sanders holds serve. We continue on serve. It's 2-1 in the opening set.
Well, pleasant conditions today, Pete, for tennis after the morning shower we had, but it's only going to heat up as the week progresses.
Oh, my word, it is, John.
Let's take a look at the forecast for the rest of the week. You can see it, the rest of today is just clear, but tomorrow 26, then Thursday sunny and 33, the same on Friday 33, and take a look at Saturday and Sunday. 39 and then 35 before the cool change comes through for the semi-finals and finals. It's got to be testing conditions for all players.
Rather warm. That's why Joel,
especially for the guys who don't usually play 5 sets.
Well, that's why Joel's going to run out this afternoon and pick up the wet bulb out of storage. I think you'll find it under Rod Laver Arena somewhere. So there is Lisette Cabrera.
Time.
Making that transition to the senior tour, and as I said, played on the ITF circuit, the senior circuit, throughout 2015. Don't know what I'm worried about more, the fact it's going to be 39 on Saturday, or we're going to get rain on Sunday.
And by the time the rain comes,
Love 15.
what does it say?
Later in the day, most likely late in the day.
Okay.
Rihanna's wandered back in.
I'm
Maybe a
back.
bit of refreshment.
It's just enjoying the sun.
15 all.
Just catching the edge of the line. We'll keep you up to date with the score as it stands on court number 7.
30-15.
Yeah.
40-15.
Good hold for Cabrera. All first serves, and we're 2 games all.
It's good to see Storm Sanders back out on court. I know she struggled a lot with injuries in the last couple of years and how that affects the year and training blocks and whatnot. So I know she's been doing a lot of work with Simon Ray at the National Academy here in Melbourne. He's out there watching her. And when Storm's, back healthy, has a lot of matches under her belt, has the confidence she can match it up with anyone. It's such a good ball.
Just like that. That's a great example of it. That's the first double fault for the match.
30-15.
The error's just coming from the Sanders racket. It's interesting you point that out, Moana, the fact that she has had injury, been affected by injury over the past couple of years, Storm Sanders, but so much talent there.
Let's pass. 40-30.
Great second serve. First serve after the lead for an ace.
She has such a great aggressive game style, Storm, but with the added left-hander, she really isn't an easy opponent to make play, sorry.
We'll get that.
But for Storm, for her is a lot about getting the matches under her belt, getting the confidence in her shots again.
That's why, and we'll get that one too.
Wow.
A player like Lizette Cabrera is an awkward matchup because Lizette has played plenty of matches.
Does get a lot of balls back.
Yep.
Advantage standard.
So we'll see a little bit of inconsistency, you'd think, through the match from Storm Sanders as she just works her way into it. I don't expect the game to just pick up as longer the match goes on.
Yeah, there is such a fine line between overplaying and making the shot. Storm automatically, just the way that she hits the ball, makes such clean contact. Just has to be careful she doesn't overplay it. And at the moment, she's just making a few too many errors. Just needs to tone it down just a little bit.
Advantage standard.
So Storm with another opportunity to close out this game. Oh, gets the roll. Put up the hand in fake apology. As players, you don't mean it.
Not really.
No.
Still do it though.
Don't know why.
Creatures of habit. And then we also pick up the habits of other players.
Thanks, John.
Advantage standard. Game,
And Sanders, after a bit of a struggle, holds serve. It's 3 games to 2 in the opening set.
Well, Zoe Hives needs to hold serve here on court 7 because she's serving to stay alive in this third and deciding set against Madison Inglis. It's 1 set apiece with Maddie Inglis, 5-love in this third set. And back to deuce now. So a bit of work for Zoe Hives to do here.
But I'm pretty happy with the way the scoreline's going there. The WA player getting up at the moment.
So they played was it a fast 4?
Fast 4. So it was
a couple weeks ago.
So Maddie'd won the first, sorry, she lost the first 4-3, won the second 4-3, and then I think she went down 4-1 or 4-0 in the third. Really close match. So if Maddie gets across the line, a little bit of revenge there.
Time.
A few people on Twitter just commenting about the situation with the women's draw today after what we've seen. from Aussie tennis. The women's field is evenly matched with the 3 of the top 4 seeds already gone. Shane Jones commenting on the previous match with Abbie Myers victorious, and then Anthony Webb says, "Come on, Storm, don't be another seed who goes out."
A good composure, Lizzie Cabrera at the moment.
Very, yep.
Yes, not phased by anything. Knows that she's well and truly in this contest. Shots like that. That's why this is a tough draw for Storm Sanders, because, as you said, Cabrera gets a lot of balls back into play, but does have that attacking shot, has got that weapon. As does Sanders, though, to get the ball that deep.
Oh! 40-15. It's funny, a lot of the balls that Storm misses are long, so it's just missing that little bit of rotation on the ball. Definitely hitting through the shot.
$40-13.
Just be her ability to hold in the rallies with Sanders. Once Sanders gets her range right, gets into a good rhythm, that'll be the test for Cabrera, to just be able to hang in.
Cabrera.
And Cabrera holds. 3 games all in this opening set.
Let's check in over at Court 7. We have a result. Madison Inglis breaking the serve of Zoe Hives for a 3rd time in that set to seal the match and advance to the quarterfinals. So Inglis through, another seed eliminated. This time Zoe Hives gone, and Inglis will take on Kaylah McPhee in the quarterfinals on Thursday.
They actually played each other last week in the 18s Nationals, and it was a tight 3-set match. I think Kaylah was up a set 5-2. And Maddie came back and won the 2nd set 7-6. And then a close 3rd set.
Out. 15 all.
Oh, just missing. Nice bit of improvisation though.
Yeah, not a bad change up there. really hard to tell which way the momentum's going to swing because, you know, it's going back and forth, back and forth. Really depend who can construct a good few points together.
Oh, nicely finished.
30-14.
Gee, that was an assured shot. That forehand up the line from Cabrera. She's got a break point opportunity. Pressure continuing to be applied. 3 out of the 4 Sanders service games have gone to juice. Another break point. That's too good.
And that's the effectiveness of that lefty serve out wide. Get that short return you can put away.
Advantage Sanders.
Another double fault. Up to 3 now for the match. This is the sort of inconsistency you get with a player making their return to competitive matches.
Second serve. Advantage Cabrera.
Another opportunity here for Cabrera to break through. And again has been denied.
Lizette did the right thing there. She made a play in the return, just not doing enough with it. Saw her anticipated out wide.
Advantage Sanders.
That went under the net, so Sanders now with a game point opportunity, but geez, made to fight hard for it.
Game, Sanders.
So a couple of double faults, but an ace thrown in there as well, and Sanders holds. It's on serve. 4-3 in the opening set.
We need to say good night to Ellen Perez, who's just tapping out on Twitter after being up studying for her math and ecology exams tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. over in the States. Is it Georgia where she's at?
Yeah, Georgia, yep.
And
college problems.
She says, enjoyed the coverage. Just for you, Bodge, college problems, hashtag. Thank you for your company throughout the day, Ellen, and good luck for your exams tomorrow. And we'll see you back in Australia in a couple of days' time. And to Tomeric, who's also listening overseas, viewing overseas, he says, we need a PS4 game for the AO playoff. This live stream makes me want to play. Also, Australia looks freaking beautiful and sunny. Well, I can tell you, Tomeric, it most certainly is.
What an accurate depiction.
Mm-hmm.
You should get down here if you can. Australian Open, just around the corner. It's the place to be around January. Blue skies and sunshine in the world's sporting capital.
So we continue on serve in this opening set. Cabrera serving. New tennis balls. Oh.
15 love.
Set it up beautifully.
Absolutely beautifully, and had the right idea, but it's the execution that you need to just keep doing over and over and over again, and probably let that ball get a little bit too low. Probably could have gotten away with just a volley into the open court, but right idea.
30 love.
And that's more like it from her point of view.
At
the point where Sanders will want to put the foot down, business end of the set.
You think about the first point of this game is if Storm can just tidy up a little bit of that execution, then the games can quickly change.
First double fault of the match brings up break point for Storm Sanders. And there it is. So Sanders now serving for the opening set. It's 5 games to 3.
5 games to 3.
Good depth on the returns from Storm Sanders there. She was down 30 love, sorry. And, you know, just made a few extra balls. Didn't have to do anything too fancy, and she drew out some errors out of Cabrera's racket.
A lot less erratic.
Yeah.
Really tightening up her game now.
See if she can continue to do that in this 9th game.
So the sort of same sort of feeling, I guess, when you were coming back from injury. It takes a little while to get back to that
100%.
match fitness, no matter how much time you spend on the practice court.
How many times you practice drive volleys and short balls, you can't replace pressure situations and nerves like you can in a match. So this is the best preparation for Storm. You know, win or lose, still got the upcoming summer to go. So I think for her priority is just to keep playing many matches and staying healthy.
And in saying that, you can actually build a lot of confidence just by getting through a first round or a second round. Doesn't have to always be pretty.
Getting that feeling of being in match mode
Yeah.
as opposed to being in practice mode. 3 set points here for Sanders. And gets there. Took a little while to get going, to find a rhythm, but did in the end. And Storm Sanders has taken the opening set here, 6-3.
It's open season for the Australian Open. Book now through Ticketek.
Here on court number 6, our final match for broadcast this afternoon, and the first set going to Storm Sanders, the 6th seed, taking on Lizette Cabrera, and Peter Mikado, Bojana Babusic, and John Huvenar's with you to see us through to the finish this afternoon on a beautiful day in Melbourne.
And we like to see our social media initiatives through to the finish as well, and it's all still happening on Twitter with our hashtag wars. We've caught somewhat of a second wind as well. Of course, today's theme for hashtag wars is tennis versus food. And
who won? Food?
No.
Tennis?
Mate, everyone wins in this competition. But Valentino's been busy whipping up a feast for us of hashtag wars, and we'll get through to some of them at the end of at the next sit down.
Cabrera to serve in this second set.
Yeah, great return from Storm.
I think it's expected to put the foot down now. Feel like she's into the match. I think Cabrera knows it as well. Knows that she's got to really hit her spots.
Well, Storm was standing a good 3-4 feet inside that baseline, looking to take that second serve early. So she's really starting to apply some pressure.
Nicely done.
15-13.
Recovery. She's missed all 3 first serves in this game. Oh, yes.
15-14.
Here a team just courtside, just liking that one.
Getting around that ball nicely too, and if you watch Storm's footwork, they never stop moving. Little steps right around the ball, right up until she hits it. Now she'll have a look at a second serve to try and get an early break. Just that ball when Storm's a little bit off balance and not in position, doesn't have to hit it so hard. Change up the pace a little bit, reset.
So Sanders gets the break of serve in the opening game of the second sets.
We can see what type of game style Storm likes to play, the aggressive, stepping in, being dominant. The match is really on her racket. It's just whether if she can keep it consistent, execute. And she clearly, I think the momentum, she's starting to find her range on her shots. As we saw in that last game, 2 beautifully executed forehands inside the court. And she knew how important that first game was as well.
Just to keep the momentum going, because she found it late in that first set and found her range. And I think now if we went out with the microphone and asked her how she was going, I think she'd be feeling a lot better now. This stage of the match.
We could organise that. Send Bodge out with a phone again.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Look, I know you're about to serve, but you know, come on. NWA thing.
I actually did that on the women's tour this year. Wasn't it Coco Vandeweghe that took an interview?
Yep. The chair.
Was she playing Madison Inglis? Madison Keys.
Nicely done.
Took an interview at the sit down.
Well, they asked both players, would you mind taking an interview? And Madison Keys said, no, I don't want to. But Coco Vandeweghe.
With the broadcast?
Yep.
Yes.
So she had a mic on
the change event, she got interviewed.
Wow.
I think Coco ended up losing that match after that.
It's a very American style thing to do.
You're already thinking about doing it here, aren't you, John?
I've just taken a note for tomorrow.
Can you interview Marenko?
I don't think anyone can.
30-15.
Fourth double fault for the match for Storm Sanders. We will check the schedule shortly for tomorrow. Some really interesting matches coming up. Well, after getting to 30 love, missing 3 first serves in a row, proving costly.
Good change up there by Storm, choosing to hit a little bit higher over the net, get it out of Lizette's hitting zone.
Well, it was, because, as you say, it forced her back.
Definitely.
And while Lizette hit a nice looping ball, Storm was able to take care of it.
Advantage Sanders.
After a bit of a struggle, consolidates the break. It's 2-love now in the second set after taking the first 6 games to 3. And been a day where the seeds have tumbled here at the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. Olivia Rogowska falling to Kaylah McPhee. Madison Inglis getting the win over the 8th seed Zoe Hives in 3 sets today. Belinda Woolcock also in 3 against Alison Bai. Naiktha Bains took 3 sets to take care of the 9th seed Sally Pearce.
15 love.
And Abbie Myers upsetting the 3rd seed Jess Moore in straight sets. Destiny Iova getting the win today. Olivia Chandramulia, the 7th seed. In fact, the only seed to progress was Arina Rodionova, who got the job done over Angelique Svinos.
Goes to show how open this women's draw is.
We were talking about that before you walked in.
Yep.
Let's pass.
3 errors right off Sanders' racket, 2 off the forehand, 1 off the backhand. Just can't afford to keep losing 3-4 points in a row. If you want to build momentum, you've got to cut those errors down.
Well, there you go, another error. And Cabrera holds. It's 2-1. Sanders with a break in the 2nd set. Now let's take a look at the draw for tomorrow. What we've got coming up, it is men's singles quarter-final day at the wildcard playoff. And 10 o'clock start local time here in Melbourne on our feature court. And the top seed, James Duckworth, will play Mark Polmans. Work our way down. Luke Saville to play Marenko Matosevic. That'll be an interesting match. And also we'll have Matthew Barton and Ben Mitchell on our feature court. Some interesting encounters to come, and on court 7 we'll bring you plenty of updates from Brad Mousley and Jordan Thompson, the 2nd seed.
Now, I mentioned before on Twitter, hashtag Wars had lit up again for a second wind, and that's mostly thanks to one man by the name of Valentino. Let's just work through some of his work. Cindy Burger and Fries, Shahar Paella, Yana Chipotle sausages, Patricia Maria Fig, Louise Chorizo, Nicole Barbecue Ribs, Kimiko Banana Date Crumble. Quite clever there. Alison Whisk for some more utensils. Misaki Soy, Julia Gherkins, Aliza Cornetto, and Madison Pringle, and Daria Pavlova. A lot of Pavlovas today. I guess that's the obvious dessert to use.
They won't be winning then?
No.
Important for Sanders to just continue with the momentum that she's built up in this set. Just continue with that break advantage, put pressure on the Cabrera serve. Some late suggestions coming in.
$30-15.
Yeah, good use of the out wide serve there by Storm on those last 2 points on the ad side. Sets up 2 game points.
And an ace to finish it off. So 3-1 for Storm Sanders here. Suggestions coming thick and fast. Is Gabriella Slabatini's an opportunity?
Which one?
Gabriella Slab of Tinnies.
Slab of Tinnies. Yeah, that would make it. I think we had spaghettini, as in spaghetti.
So that counts. So beer counts.
Oh yeah.
Even though it's food.
Oh, mate. Anything that is digestible counts.
Next.
We can really be creative.
Well, then you could go Gabriella Martini.
Yeah, absolutely you could. In fact, Bodge, I haven't seen much Twitter action from you today.
I've been busy.
Love 15.
See if Storm can learn from her previous return game. Lost it quite quickly off 2 missed returns and 2 easy unforced errors.
Third double fault for Cabrera.
Love 13.
Linesperson, tricky position down the other end of the court. Didn't see them there. Oh, terrific. Terrific return. That was always going to go. That second serve was always going to be hammered.
And that just adds that little bit of pressure on Lizette Cabrera to start putting a little bit more on her serve.
So 3 break points.
15-14.
Yes, there's few and far between for Cabrera. In fact, that's her first for the match. Another double fault, another break of serve. Sanders 4-1 and a setup.
By 4 games to 1.
Quickly on Twitter, Taylor Quick is obviously a big Storm Sanders fan, and he's putting the puns to work as well, even though it's not hashtag wars. Let's go Storm Sanders, rain down winners. Hashtag AO playoff.
Interesting, Anthony getting involved in our discussion about mid-match interviews too. Clever pun, sorry Taylor, we'll finish off on that. Mid-match interviews horrible in all sports.
There's something fascinating though about capturing an athlete right in the midst of the battlefield. I know it's not the done thing.
I'll come back to that in a moment, because I'm looking at our little cue ball here. That's a camera, folks. That is a camera. Just someone in our control room is having a bit of fun.
Star Wars preview or something.
That's what's capturing a lot of the images you see around the court here. A magnificent design. Not sure of the model, but very robotic, and you can see our commentary position in the background as well.
I think it's BB-8, the new droid from tonight's Star Wars The Force Awakens premiere.
Are you going to be staying awakened?
Trotting the red carpet.
Staying awakened to watch it?
See what you've done there.
You didn't answer the question though.
I won't be, but I tell you someone who will be is our technical director, Mr. John O'Neill. He is a die-hard fan.
Are you?
Star Wars?
Hmm.
Oh, I've seen the first
I'll
couple.
take that as a no then.
That's just given me a new idea for tomorrow's hashtag wars.
What's that?
Good depth again, and then nice work. Just a cross court, good angle generated by Sanders.
Tennis and Star Wars. Combine the themes. It'll seriously get some traction. Trust me.
Maybe later in the day, if people are staying up tonight. Back to this controlled aggression from Sanders.
Much better.
Yeah, worked away into the match very nicely.
And the good thing is, previously when Storm had a drive volley on the net and set up the point, but unfortunately missed it long, she's still willing to move forward and keep creating these opportunities. The more she does it, the more helps her confidence.
Game.
There's a service game there. 5-1 the scoreline now.
Sanders leads by 5 games to 1.
So quick last plug for our competitions, because we'll be drawing the winners after our coverage. The committee will be getting together.
Sure. Let's check in
Chaired
on
by John.
Facebook first. And caption this, your last opportunity. This could be the last game of the day. So get on facebook.com/Australian Open. Take a look at that image of Gavin van Peperziel taking a dive over the fence and add your creative caption to win a double ground pass.
Maybe the lines person saying, so you want me to play for you? John didn't find that humorous.
15 low.
Too low brow for him. Anyway, Cabrera serving to keep herself in the match.
Low.
The immediate goal is to ensure that Cabrera holds serve, force Sanders to close it out. She's had a good run through this second set and hit her stride. She still needs to be able to finish it off. And that's landing on the baseline. Really, the only sort of emotion we've seen from Lizette Cabrera throughout today. She's just remained steady throughout.
I know she's tried to throw in a few of those drop shots, but hasn't really been quite successful. Storm getting up to them quite comfortably. Yeah, great depth on that return from Storm. I love when she uses that middle, because she gets quite a lot of pace on that ball.
Left, second serve. Out. 40-30.
So hanging in here, Lizette Cabrera. Overplaying that, so she will have to serve it out. She'll do it with new tennis balls though. Cabrera, Sanders I should say, leading 5 games to 2 in a setup in this opening round match, the last of our opening round matches. Who's impressed you the most today, Boyana, in the women's draw?
Well, I thought Kaylah McPhee taking the win against Olivia Rogowska, just the way she carried herself on court, was quite consistent. I haven't seen a lot of her play, to be honest. But I think, Madison Inglis had a tough one against Zoe Hives, got through that one as well, and she made the finals of the 18 under nationals last week and had a tough match against Priscilla Hon. So look, there's a lot of young names. I mean, Destiny Ava as well, quite a strong player. Abbie Myers was solid. I mean, look.
Naiktha Bains and throw there.
Throw them all in, but
it's a rainbow of players.
Must be the most indecisive person I know.
Well,
I'm not sure about that.
No, I am very indecisive.
You sure?
Well, I'm a Libra, so yes, and I'm very indecisive.
You're sure about that?
She's not sure.
I don't think she's sure.
She's a Capricorn, she's a Taurus.
Wow. Just don't ask me.
It's been a big day today. It continues tomorrow with the quarterfinals for the men. Also was impressed by it, well, while we're talking about all the players today, but Abbie Myers against Jess Moore. Storm Sanders looking to close this one out. But you picked it yesterday. You were talking about how the women's draw is so wide open and any player can beat any player in this draw, and it's come to pass. Storm Sanders looking to be one of the few seeded players to make it through. The seeds all falling in the top half of the draw. Just Serena Rodionova at the moment. Through to the quarterfinals.
15-all.
So, out of all of that, let me ask you another hard, indecisive question,
great.
because I think this will be wide open as well.
Yep.
Who's favourite then?
To win?
30-15.
I think Maddie Inglis has a really good shot. She was tested last week. She was down, she was down match points. Found her way back through matches. Obviously has a lot of matches under her belt. Beat Zoe Hives today, who's a tough opponent. So I just like the way that she's looking at the moment.
Who was the dark horse you were picking?
Zoe Hives.
Yeah, falling today. Such a tricky draw. Try and work out, get some sort of form line happening.
I guess the test for the girls in the next round is really who can back up their wins. There are a lot of upsets today. Obviously, like you said, Pete, a lot of seeds are out of the draw. So I think we'll have a pretty good idea come the quarterfinals time about who's really able to step up to the plate and take it.
Break point opportunity here for Cabrera. Yeah, look, my feeling is now that the winner of the wild card's probably going to come from the bottom half of the draw. I think if obviously Arina Rodionova comfortable today. That's a good finish. I think she'll be tested by December in the next round, but get through that. I think what we're seeing today from this player on screen, she can continue that match play, that match practice. I think she's going to get better and better as the tournament goes on.
And she'll learn a lot from today's match. The first round's probably, never the easiest matches to get through, but she can build on confidence with this if she can get through this one.
On the line, no. Called late.
Advantage standard.
We had, as we've got match point for Storm Sanders, Marty Fish and Chips, late entry come in.
We have.
Yep.
Has that already been said?
We had that today.
Match point. And there it is. A little bit shaky to start with, but Storm got there and looked pretty impressive in the end. Gets the win over Lizette Cabrera 6-3, 6-2 to finish off things for today, and just a second seed to make it through to the quarterfinals. And Bojana was a bit shaky to start off with, but you'd expect that with the lack of matches that Storm's played, but I reckon she'd be pretty happy with that second set.
Yeah, I think so too. She obviously worked her way through the match. A few too many unforced errors at the start, but I think really once Storm capitalised on that first set, she took away the second set. Hitting the ball a lot better, hitting her spots, executing, and obviously serving a lot, and using that left-handed serve, which isn't easy to return.
So the seeds have fallen today. We've lost the top seed. We've lost seed 8, 4, 9, 3 and 7. The only ones left, Storm Sanders, the 6th seed, and the 2nd seed, Arina Rodionova. Both of those players getting through in straight sets, as did Abbie Myers against Jess Moore. Big win for her. Destiny Iava, big win for her against Olivia Chandramulia. The top half of the draw, Kaylah McPhee, really the highlight, as Bojana pointed out, getting the win in straight sets against Olivia Rogowska. Madison Inglis, the upset over Zoe Hives. Belinda Woolcock over the 4th seed, Alison Bai. And earlier today was Naiktha Bains in 3 sets against Sally Peers, as Storm makes her way off the court, can manage a little bit of a smile too, and well deserved getting through in straight sets today. Tomorrow we'll bring you all the action of the men's singles quarterfinals. We've got some great action coming your way. 3 matches to be played on our feature court. Thanks to you, John, for your work today.
Thank you very much, and to the contributions of all our viewers right across the world. Keep them coming tomorrow for more #wars and caption this.
And thank you for the lumbar support too. Bojana, we'll catch you again in the morning.
Thank you, Pete.
The action will get underway from around 9:45 Melbourne time. Another big day coming up. It's men's singles quarterfinal day. The Australian Open 2016 wildcard playoff. We'll catch you then.